Hello, hello everybody. How's it going? Good to see you, Johnny EDX, Tom Gather Icon, Zavon. You be excused to lie down. Absolutely, you're more than welcome to recline, decline, incline, or what otherwise align your bodily plane with various objects in your house. At any inclination that you choose. How's it going, Benoit? Aloha as well. Made a couple of, oh, so I've got a request actually for, if somebody could help me test out, I've got a new bot spam prevention measure that I tried implementing, and I just want to double check that it's not overzealous. Could literally anybody...
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Fluffy Parts coming in with that right at the start of the stream sub. Welcome to the council, Fluffy Parts. Happy New Year to you, as well as everybody else. Could somebody in chat just post a link, an innocuous one, and see if it comes through successfully? Rip. Okay, so that is not working. Alright, I will turn that off. What that is supposed to do is recognize people who have been around and not purge them. And it does not work because it is purging people. So, let's go ahead and disable that for the moment. Thank you for the assistance, everybody. No, you're not banned. Nobody got banned for that. It's just a 1 second timeout, I think. Thank you for your assistance, everybody. I will have to refine that. As I set it to... I actually don't know when it starts counting. I set it to only do that if whomever posts the link has spent less than 1 hour in the channel. But I don't think I did it correctly, because it should like track time from stream to stream. Perhaps it just needs a start from counting date. I don't know. I'll have to look into more about how exactly that works. Either way, we'll be on manual protection for the moment, and I'll look into revising that into such a way that it actually works. Either way, we're going to be doing some A15 runs today. Hope everybody had an excellent New Year's, by the way. I had a lovely New Year's Eve yesterday with some impromptu company at my place. Looks like, oh yeah, we had this this wild and wacky Ironclad run to finish out yesterday's stream. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago's stream. Was I attacked by bots? I'm just preempting the bot uprising. I know it's coming, and I want to be prepared. Alright, silent time. Jump on into things here. Choose. Gold starts are interesting. Do we have an early store? Yes, we do. A couple different ways to get an early store, too. Looks like we're forced into an early elite, which is a little bit on the spooky side of things. Can do... Huh. Okay. I can get 4 fires, 2 elites, I just have to take on the burning elite first. That's fine, right? It's never ever gone wrong before? Never. So I probably want to go here, so I can get a fire before the elites. I like to be doing elite fire elite. We'll see how we feel at the store. Having to take on that early elite makes me inclined to take a 250 gold start, so that we can buy potions and stuff necessary to tackle an early challenging elite. By John Connor. Get to the chopper. I think I would be the Terminator if I was anybody in that movie. Regerts. Yet each turn lose hit points equal to the number of cards in my hands. Can I please enable Monka S? My policy on the matter, Zaban, has mostly been I don't want to have a chat environment. Well, I guess, like, you could have FFZ and emotes that are... How does that actually work, actually? Do you, like, do people... If I enable it, do you still need to have Franker Face... Or, not Franker Face C. Do you still need to have... Is it FFZ or, the other one? But do you need to have the plugin installed in order to see it, if I do enable it? Or is it, like, global without a plugin? Because mostly my opposition to that is that I don't want a chat environment where people who don't have a particular plugin are excluded from part of it. You do have to install BTTV, okay. Well, I don't use BTTV myself as part of the issue there. Okay, regret. I do not appreciate your shenanigans in this combat. Oh boy. Next turn might suck. A lot. Well, not too bad, actually. We're only taking 3. That could definitely be a lot worse. It's probably for the best that I block. Okay, good. That could have gone a lot worse. Poison Stab, Backflip, Dagger Spray. We're going into Hexaghost, right? Yeah, so we want a lot of damage. And Poison Stab is definitely a lot of damage, so I'm happy grabbing an early one here. No problemo. How's the stream looking, by the way? I've upped our resolution and our bitrate a little bit for the stream, and I'm curious if there's a notable quality increase in the gameplay stuff for those of you who watch in high resolutions. Do I take 4 damage from Regret or play a strike? Did I get the internet upgrade? No, I actually... my internet's the same as always. I think it's always been able to handle the... So, when I first started streaming, it was important that I not have my bitrate too high or my resolution too high. And I actually forgot, like, my brain just decided at some point that was the way things were and I couldn't change them. And I forgot the original reason why I originally restricted myself to the old bitrate, which was that I didn't have quality options because my stream got like 20 viewers. So there weren't any quality options on the stream, and if my bitrate was too high, then people without really good internet connections couldn't watch the stream. But now I have quality options all the time, right? I'm a partnered streamer, so I can go higher quality. So let's do that. Let us do that. Really crispy-like. Excellent. Hope it is crunchy enough. Makes for a delicious stream. I can't not draw lethal. Well, no, I could definitely not draw lethal, actually, but I'm really likely to draw lethal. So I don't need to take this 2 damage, probably. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, good fight. Deadly Poison versus Crippling Cloud. We already have poison, so more poison's great. And I think Crippling Cloud is just such a good card on Silent. Big, especially upgraded AoE poison, and multiple turns a week on all enemies is absolutely incredible. I'll go ahead and grab that. We're gonna... Ooh. Some really interesting options here. A lot of ways to gain artifact, interestingly. Bizarre. We're definitely going to remove our curse. That's a given. Hey, Magica, how's it going? Aye. So, let's ditch the regret. Definitely. What else do I want here? Anchor seems pretty appealing. Start each combat with 10 block. That's mostly useless here in Act 1. Most of the Act 1 elites don't really do damage on turn 1, and neither does Hexaghost. But in Acts 2, 3, and 4, having the Anchor is really, really nice. How does Panache compare to artifacts here? Excellent question. I was just thinking about that. So Panache says, every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Currently, the deck doesn't have the ability to play 5 cards per turn. Like, the most I can play is 3 1-cost cards and neutralize. So at this exact moment, Panache does nothing. Which is a little unfortunate. Anchor also does mostly nothing right now, but it does stuff in hallway fights, right? Panache does literally nothing right now. And I would have to, like, pick up Escape Plan and probably make some specific draft picks in order to make this card do anything at all. Yeah, Souvenir is also an interesting consideration. Being able to start combat with one artifact blocks so many things throughout the game. This stops Hex from Chosen. This stops Constrict from Spire growth. This makes Speed and Steroid Potions really, really strong. This blocks Vulnerable on the Heart. It blocks Frail and Weak and all that crap in so many different spots. So, Clockwork Souvenir is arguably approximately as good as Anchor in different ways. So I would maybe want to consider that over the Anchor. We can save our money, that's an option. I do like this regen potion. I'm not feeling particularly comfortable about the Super Elite at this exact moment, but maybe with an upgraded Crippling Cloud, we can go there. This will block Dex down from Lagavulin too. Alright, sold. And then I guess the remaining question is Dagger Spray versus Regen Potion. Dagger Spray gives us a little bit more damage, especially AoE damage, which would help a lot if we want to fight this and survive the fight. Regen Potion is potentially an additional upgrade we can get. We get a Hexaghost. Let's look for the upgrade. Obtain Golden Idol. We just spent a lot of money at a store. This is pretty early on, though. 4th floor Golden Idol. We have a Regen Potion. I'm okay trading 6 maximum hit points for this, I think. Definitely not okay taking a curse here, but yeah. Let's lose 6 max and grab that. Yeah, Sentries with Regen is very terrifying. I agree with that 100%. Crippling Cloud Poison Stab is 13 damage, so I can actually kill this guy. Cool. Great demonstration of why Crippling Cloud is such a good card right there. And immediate, well, not really value, because we could have blocked, but Clockwork Souvenir did something. So sorry to hear that, Zebon. Alright, and we immediately get a potion that goes really well with our Clockwork Souvenir. This is a 5 dexterity potion. We will probably hold on to this for either a very long time, or actually, this makes the Super Elite way safer. Yeah, let's fight that Super Elite now. and an early malaise against Hexaghost. Oh boy. This run is off to a great start. This run is off to a most excellent start. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our Crippling Cloud first, I think. Although maybe Poison Stab is the better pick. If I wanna beat Nob and Lagavulin, this is a pretty good upgrade. Am I dead to Super Lagavulin? No, not with Speed Potion Clockwork Souvenir. No chance. And we have enough poison. I think I'll upgrade the Cloud. Okay, it's a regenerating knob. That's not even that bad. That is not even that bad. Although we didn't draw Crippling Cloud turn 1 or Malaise turn 1, and we really would have liked one of those two things to be true. I think I'm just going to Malaise him. He's going to gain 2 strength, but he'll lose 3, and he'll become weak for 3 turns. I think I'm also going to use my regen potion, because this is going to be a longer-ish knob fight. You can tell. I want to play Crippling Cloud for 7 poison. That's a lot of poison. Do I also Survivor? Or do I just Poison Stab this turn? Just Poison Stab this turn. Start blocking in future turns. Now that we have enough poison on him. This vulnerable we're going to block, by the way, with our artifact. Which is super excellent. Poison. We are likely to draw 12 damage next turn. He's going to take, over the next 2 turns, 8 plus 7 is 15 from poison. So he's essentially at 29. So I need to play 5 strikes to kill him. So I should play 3 strikes this turn. Just take this 9 damage. If I want to kill him next turn. Beautiful. Okay, that's interesting. We got a very early Duvu doll. For each curse in your deck, start combat with 1 strength. And we have 1 curse from Ascender's Bane. So we have 1 strength already. Very interesting. Super Vulin starts with extra Metallicized. Tom Gather, he has... Normally he has 8 when sleeping, he ends up with 12 while sleeping, and it goes down to 4 when he wakes up, I believe, is how that works. Even with the Duvu doll, I don't think Slice is good enough to want here. Nor Sneaky Strike. Distraction is just kind of a weird card. I like Distraction if I have, like, a Letter Opener or some reason to want to play a ton of skills per turn. As is, like, whatever. Never noticed that Duvu on A10 and Plus is essentially a better Vajra? That's exactly what it is, yeah. It's an excellent relic to find. I think our intended route is this way. Hit this fire. Hit this elite. Hit this fire, so we get 3 fires, 1 elite for the rest of the act. And if we're lucky, we can do all this without resting. I think we definitely upgrade Malaise? Oh, we want to do that before Hexaghost. I may need to rest before Hexaghost. We want to get Malaise upgraded, we want to get probably... I guess the Neutralize upgrade isn't that important now that we have Crippling Cloud and Malaise in the deck. So probably Poison Stab, Malaise, Survivor are my current cards I'm looking to upgrade. That's a good relic. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time you would lose hit points each combat, aka start combat with 1 stack of buffer. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That is a top tier relic right there. That's the kind of relic that blocks, like, this relic alone is potentially 67 health saved against the heart. Although, no, that's not true, because we have Clockwork Souvenir. So, 45 health saved against the heart. But we got some really sweet relics to start here. I am very excited. And I can now remove a strike. which I'm very happy to do, given that we have this as a damage engine. Heck yeah. Silent always wants to be removing strikes. I think against Lagavulin we want a Poison Stab to be upgraded, probably. Yeah. That'll help a lot against Hexaghost as well. I should get 2 more fires if I go this way. But I'd rather have more relics. Okay, it is the 3 seashells. I'm definitely saving the... I'm, at this point, thinking of saving Speed Pot for Act 2, right? That's how this is going? Probably. Do I just deal 21 and use the buffer stack here to get this guy down to 19? Is there any way I can do the rest of the damage next turn? Neutralize Poison Stab Crippling Cloud would be enough. That's about it. That's about it. Let's not gamble on drawing those 3 cards together. I may end up using the Weak Potion here to remove, yeah, Artifact off one of them so I can apply 7 poison. Looks like we're losing buffer here and not in a... unless I don't play Crippling Cloud. Would have really rather drawn Survivor so I could avoid damage here entirely. I could use the Speed Potion and we take no damage here. But this is such a valuable thing in the deck as is that I don't think I want to be doing that. I ever feel like the Bane artwork is a girl in a yellow bikini. I can't imagine that I've ever felt that way. That's a new one. It's gonna save me a lot of health. I mean, it's going to save me a lot of health in whatever I fight I use it in, right? Like, this is a very, very valuable potion. How do I feel about Hexaghost without upgrading any more cards? I feel totally fine with that. I think I'd rather hold on to Speed Potion for Act 2. We are going to use our Weak Potion, though. I'm going to weaken this guy. Or remove the artifact from this guy. And we're going to take 7 here. Playing a block doesn't matter. I'll play it anyway, just for funsies. Okay, so you're dead next turn. We're going to malaise this guy because he's the last one we're killing. Unfortunately, only brought him down to 6. I think I do take 1 here to get 2 strikes out. The longer this fight goes, the worse it usually ends up for the player. Case in point, I would be taking 5 here if I hadn't played the extra strike last turn. And I think with 25 health, we're still not resting against Hexaghost, which is great, as long as I don't take damage this turn. Which I totally am doing. 22? Actually, that's even better. Against Hexaghost. Just hope we have the damage output. That'll help a lot. Getting 2 of our attacks upgraded. We can definitely find a lot of appeal in a Dagger Spray here, for a couple of reasons. We skipped one of these before, but we have more reason to take it right now, and those two reasons are, 1, the Dubudal, giving us +1 strength, so this is 5 times 2, and 2, we're about to pick up a Whetstone, which is currently guaranteed to hit either strikes or neutralize, and having an upgraded Dagger Spray is pretty nice. And that would be 7 times 2. No dice. That's okay. How many hallway fights have we taken? Just the 3? This deck does kind of want more cards. Maybe I'll do one hallway fight. Let's see what this event is. It's a hallway fight, alright. Well then. You're about to be not frail. Alternately, I could just kill the fungi beast and not become vulnerable. So he's gonna die before he attacks, but that would change me from being frail to being vulnerable instead next turn. I'm okay with that. We have a buffer stack. I like that. Yeah, 22 health is a great number to have against Hexaghost, so we're probably not going to, rest unless something bad happens. Or something good happens, like, getting 2 random upgrades off that event. Your potion will be nice against Hexy. All 3 of these are pretty sweet for different reasons. Terror goes with our possible strength scaling that we're doing. Deflect is just a free block, and Leg Sweep is, you know, it's Leg Sweep. It's even more weak. It's a very good 2-mana block. It's a good card. Do we beat Hexaghost if we don't take Terror, is the important question. Do we have enough damage output to beat the Hexa? I don't know if we do. Legitimately. I am not sure that without Terror, this deck does enough damage. Happy New Year, Fane! Hope everybody has a 2019 that's better than whatever kind of year they had in 2018. If you had a good 2018, I hope your 2019 is even better. If you had a bad 2018, then I hope you have a good 2019. I feel compelled to take Terror. I think we need the extra oomph. Come Cursed Doubt. So this would give us an extra point of strength if we took it, as well as 150 gold. I think Doubt specifically I'm going to turn down, because this 1 week will use up our artifact from the Clockwork Souvenir in a lot of situations where we'd rather use that on something else. So I'm going to disagree here. And we're going to get our either Terror or Dagger Spray upgraded, probably. The Terror is the better upgrade right now. We will appreciate an upgraded Terror in Act 2, for certain. We're most certain. It's a lot of damage I'm dealing this turn. How do I feel about the Fear Potion? Pretty good. It's a pretty solid chunk of his health on turn 1. Poor Hexaghost. -4 strength. What a wimpy little boss. Okay, Strike Plus is actually better than Dagger Spray, notably. I mean, a normal Monday. That's exactly right. Our foes will know the fear of a 9 to 5 workday. I'm feeling really justified in my Terror pickup right now, by the way. We are not racing this guy very well. Keep blocking. Well, that's not a very intimidating Inferno, is it? Okay. Got any of them there attacks? Liquid Bronze off Hexagos. That's a pretty funny drop. Wraith Form. Well, we kind of have to, right? This is more or less a required pickup. Feels that way. Malaise or Wraith Form is just that strong of a card that you just take it when you see it. If you're trying to win. There's maybe some argument for Die Die Die, especially as a nice AoE attack in Act 2. But like we block the decks down with a souvenir. So this is even better than it normally is, which is incredibly good. Okay. Choker, easy. Otherwise our options are Ori, choose and add 5 cards to the deck, or 0 cost attacks deal 3 additional damage, so that's literally just neutralize. Meanwhile, Choker makes Malaise stronger, it makes Crippling Cloud and Wraith Form more playable. And we really don't have any actually way to play 6 cards per turn at the moment. 2019 as cheaty as 2018 was. Whatever do you mean, good sir? Forced Early Elite in Act 2 is, without a shop, is pretty rough. That's super rough, actually. Go this way. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on. I want to be going this way. 2 shops and 3 fires towards the end here. All we have to do is get through 2 elites with no campfire. Can I get wing boots off of this elite and then go here? Because that's what I really want. Otherwise, my path is kind of horrible. Alright, well, let's fight this elite and see how we feel about our next destination. Definitely don't want to go this way. Just a bunch of hallway fights followed by an elite followed by even more hallway fights to get to the fire. Yikes. Yikes. I'd rather take events where I can maybe take a curse. Like, give me a Writhe for a relic right now. Absolutely. Okay, we can knock 1 out of the... I can knock 1 out of the air, but then I can only block for... not quite enough, and I'll lose the buffer. Or I can full block... Terror Poison Stab the one who's buffing. I think with Crippling Cloud and Malaise and Dagger Spray, I'm not really worried about this fight. So I think we go triple defend, attack this guy. And just kind of wait for Crippling Cloud to come into our hands. Oh god, no. Actually full blocking here, though, because we can knock the middle guy out of the air. Knock you out of the air. Block 5, buffer, blocks the last hit. Don't feel the need to use Liquid Bronze here. It would help, but we don't really need the help. Basically. By Crippling Cloud, Survivor, Defend. Is that enough? That's 13 block. This is going to be 2 plus 10? Yeah, that's enough. And I have Malaise even? Okay. Yeah, birds are just annihilated by weak. It's very effective, rounding that 1 down to 0. Because we can always reduce his enemy damage by at least 1. That's always something that's important to keep in mind about it. So if the enemies are only doing 1, it's pretty good. Piercing Wail is kind of an incredible way to block right now. Reducing enemy strength further. We don't have any dexterity, so flat block cards like Dodge and Roll are not yet appealing. If we get a Footwork, we're really happy to take a Dodge and Roll, but at the moment, Piercing Wail is such a better block card. Choose 1 of 20. We could find a Footwork here. We could find an... there's a lot of things I'd like to add to the deck right now, mostly powers. Those would be Footwork, Well-Laid Plans, Noxious Fumes. I would love to see another Piercing Wail. I would love to see either another Malaise, another Wraith Form, a copy of Nightmare. There's a lot of cards I'd like to see. There's the Noxious Fumes. There's another Piercing Wail. Is there anything else that's really appealing? Skewer's kind of okay with Duvidel and Velvet Choker. He's our boss. Versus Collector specifically, Piercing Wail's quite appealing. This blocks for a lot when you're vulnerable and there's 3 targets on the field. It's also really good against Act 2 elites that we're going specifically into. Though, so is Noxious Fumes. So is Noxious Fumes. We can't get the Fumes upgraded immediately because Wraith Form is a higher priority. That's actually a tough call, not gonna lie. What are our important upgrades? Wraith Form? Maybe Dagger Spray? We're more likely to see another Piercing Wail than we are to see another Fumes. Much more likely. Fumes. Might regret that choice. Definitely not giving up all of my money to these jerks. We even dodged the bear grab with our artifact here. So that's extra juicy. No need to use our Piercing Wail here. This is not the turn we wanted to be drawing both Wraith Form and Piercing Wail, unfortunately. Who am I trying to kill first? Got 17 damage in hand. Probably Romeo, because he's going to make me weaken. I think I want to use the Thorns Potion in this fight. Yeah, I do. Just a little bit of extra damage will help a lot against these 3. Okay, well, we play the whole hand, and then I do the math from there. Okay, we'll block Romeo's hit with Buffer if I weaken Pointy here, so that's probably the pick. He bounces off the block, Romeo hits Buffer, Bear does 10 to us. And I think we then kind of win next turn. So I sure hope we do. Yeah, Crippling Cloud kills these 2. Then it's just Bear to deal with. Totally reasonable. Although we did take a a non-minor amount of damage in that fight. We got a lot of money. We get a Power Potion to replace our Thorns Potion, and there's the other Piercing Wail that we wanted. Although another Poison Stab Plus is also really nice right now. As a way to just kill things fast. Given that it's already upgraded, it's more appealing, I think, immediately. Grab it on that merit. Definitely want to get Cloud down. It's so much damage in this fight. I can full block with what? Piercing Wail Survivor? Probably want to do that. Thought about playing Poison Stab on one of them and letting Buffer block, but I'm gonna hold Buffer for a little bit later in this fight. For example, right now. Damn it. So we lose Buffer on the first hit and take 8? That's not what I want to be doing here. You're at, currently at 37. This is 13, 20, not nearly enough. What powers would save me, if any? Not a lot of powers that would help, other than Wraith Form. Where's Wraith Form? There it is. Man. Can also full block with the speed potion, but I'm definitely saving that for this elite fight. Fine, I'll take 8. But I won't be happy about it. Deflect is pretty mediocre at the moment. We don't have a whole lot of card draw. Acrobatics is the card draw we might need. We're definitely feeling like we want some card draw. Yeah, I'll take an Acro. Oh, Merchant. Oh man, that's life-saving. Now we can buy the other Piercing Whale that we've been pining after. We can take the Funnel to apply 4 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. I think that's kind of interesting. I can take Omamori to turn off my Dubutal. I definitely enjoy removing a strike here. Funnel is definitely interesting. 4 poison to all enemies at the start of combat in this deck is pretty good. It's also an artifact remover alongside the red mask. We're stripping 2 artifact at the start of each combat. The only reason I would think about not getting Twisted Funnel is because I cannot remove a strike if I take it. Do I do something weird like buy a Blood Vial for a little bit of healing? I could do Piercing Whale, card remove Blood Vial? No, I don't have the money for that. Actually, not quite. I'm 8 gold short, so definitely not considering that. In terms of beating this elite, taking the funnel has got to be important. Starting with Crippling Cloud. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, whale funnel? Yeah, let's go whale funnel. I haven't bought the funnel in a long time. It seems to fit really well into this deck. Alright, Book of Stabbing. Bring it on. I think I Power Potion here, but don't use the Dex Potion. Well-laid plans versus second Wraith Form versus accuracy. We could use... Well, we don't need to use... Yeah, let's use well-laid plans so we can hold on to Wraith Form. That should let us win this fight pretty handily here. Then any turn we're feeling particularly threatened, we get to play that. How much does this do? This is -5. He goes down to 1 times 3. Otherwise, he goes down to 2 times 3 if I play Defend first. I don't want to take any damage, so I could Piercing Whale and Malaise. Not really gonna get a better turn? Alright. I could lose the Wraith Form for the moment. Just got buffer for this hit. I want to hold on to Piercing Whale. Like this. Unupgraded Fumes isn't even that important to get down, I guess. Ah, son of a... Can't kill you, can I? Just shy. Very just shy of being able to kill. Damn. Damn. Well, it's the same number. Yeah, we don't need the shops anymore, so we're okay resting here. Alright. Take 10. Potion belt. So I can hold on to the speed potion for an egregiously long time now, and a footwork plus. Well, that just sounds really nice. Yeah, I'll add that to the deck. Thank you, game. All of my blocks are way better now? You shouldn't have. Now we add dodge and roll and stuff like that. Okay. Would really have preferred the Grim Leader be attacking me this turn. Pull off these minions to ensure that he's hopefully not attacking me next turn. Oh, he totally is. What a jerk. Okay, 10 times 3. If I melees for 5, he'll go down to 3 times 3. I would take 6 after buffer. If I melees for 4, he'll go down to 4 times 3. And I'll take none after buffer. So if I survive or malaise, I take 0 this turn. Works for me! Ooh, I didn't want to draw that. Not want to draw that. Okay, he's... Oh, no. He's guaranteed to be attacking next turn. So I need to decide now if I'm using the speed potion. Because these guys are going to remove my artifact here. Man. That's spooky. That is spooky. I do footwork, fumes, defend, speed potion. But like my deck is so thin on blocks right now that, like real blocks, that the decks might not even do anything. I'm risking my life if I don't use this. Well, kind of. Like I can still... Probably won't even need it for more than 1 turn. Alright, we're gonna gamble on not using it then. Maybe I play the strike. I think I do. Take 2. Yeah, we're gonna play this. But on whom? The leader? I don't think we're quite at the point of racing him yet, are we? Okay, there's Wraith form. We're just gonna use that, unless I draw a Piercing Whale. Or do I just use it anyway and take 5? Or none. I can also take a none, but I'd rather Poison Stab and just start damage racing. Yeah. We have a piercing wail next turn, just in case something horribly bad happens. Uh-oh. Ideal enough. Seven plus 8 plus 7. We need to deal 24. I think I just died. Uh-oh. It's not quite enough, huh? Wait, 13? No, hold on. 7, 8. Yeah, that is enough, right? Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Math! Good lord, that was scary. Birdface turn. Whenever we play a power heal 2, we have 1, 2, 3. Hey, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's another Wraith form. Just see a Wraith form, take a Wraith form, right? Then we get them both upgraded and we just kind of win. Yeah. Smiling Mask. Cheaper card removals. Sign me up. We would definitely like to remove every strike remaining at this point. And now that we have the Smiling Mask, or sorry, now that we have the second Wraith form, what I'm trying to say, we care a lot less about the lack of cards in the deck that actually say the word block on them. Turn 1 Crippling Cloud. Get ruined, guys. Mostly just want to well-laid plans to be fine. By spreading the damage around? Piercing Wail full blocks. That's what we do. You're dead with 1 damage next turn. It's a powerful card I have to commit to using to kill you. Oh well. Or neutralize, that works too. Got him! Second acrobatics? Without a well-laid plans, that's kind of tempting. Yeah. I'll add 1 more of those. Hit this fire, maybe fight this elite, depending on how we feel. Remove a card from my deck. Heck yeah, get a strike out of here. See you later. Got a Wraith form upgraded. And I think on 28 health, with this deck, we can fight an elite that isn't Gremlin Leader, no problem. It's this guy again. Alrighty. Bring it on, big boy. Playbook defends and we're okay. And we're choked, so I should not use an attack potion this turn. This is the ultimate malaise. Because I can just buffer the hit? Alright. Nice try, nerd. Book of Tickling. Would I take a Corpse Explosion in this deck? Yes, absolutely. Very definitely, yes. Do I just play all the damage cards on a defend? I feel like I do. Here's the turn I wish I had played the footwork. That way I didn't draw it. Guess I Wraith form, huh? Take one. One is fine. We even block the deck sound? Nice. It's a good thing we're intangible, that way he's doing 1 times 5 instead of the 1 times 5 he'd be doing normally. Yeah, yeah. The arm is a fancy bookmark. I think the dagger is a fancy footwork. We got a Snecko skull? Are you kidding me? Well, that's incredible. Anytime we apply 1 poison, apply an additional 1 poison. Holy moly. That's pretty good. That is ridiculously good, actually. Does Snecko affect funnel? Yes. So we now apply 5 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. So, do we want more damage in the form of either Bouncing Flask or Caltrops? One is more poison and benefits from our Snecko Skull. The other is good against the heart and benefits from our Birdface turn. This one wants an up. Well, they both want an upgrade pretty badly. I say about this is a boss relic. Start your turn, reduce the cost of 2 random cards by 1, and increase the cost of 1 random card by 1. So on average, it's an energy relic, but gives you less control over the cards that you're playing. And if you have 0-cost cards, it could potentially... Unless it follows the same logic as other cost reduction effects in that it wouldn't hit 0-cost cards, which it probably would. That would make it... probably better than most of the energy relics in the game. If I had to guess. But it would get worse as your hand size increased, turn to turn. So, like, it would be pretty terrible with Snecko Eye. It would be relatively bad with Runic Pyramid, assuming we're talking the effects last only for the turn. Seems kind of reasonable. I like it. Yeah, Bouncing Flask with Choker. I say at this point I'm just like, do we have enough cards that actually like prevent me from taking damage, or am I too likely to draw a hand of all damage and to die to that? Which all comes back to, hey, where's the well-laid plans at? I'll take it though. So see, five poison on turn 1. I guess we're using our buffer here, so let's just play all the poison. This lady's forced to heal, so I'm going to try to draw into a card that lets me block that hit. Good. Didn't have, like, lethal or anything, did I? I didn't even check. Might have. Man, this deck does really good damage. Oh, I should be playing powers to heal. That's right, we have, Birdface turn. I gotta play both these Wraith forms. Cool, we got every power down. Nice, we healed off that fight. Sweet. I feel really comfortable on 39 health upgrading against Collector. Absolutely not to any of these. So let's upgrade, what, the other Wraith form is probably the most obvious. Noxious Fumes is essentially already upgraded thanks to the Snecko Skull. Get Wraith form upgraded. Okay, this is a pretty good start. We get a footwork down, we get to play a lot of poison onto the Collector. Did I want to use a Steroid Potion in this fight? I think we're okay. These 2 potions especially are very, 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 very valuable. I have to use Malaise weirdly to save my buffer here. Well, no, I'm losing it either way, so I shouldn't bother. I should just Piercing Wail. Terror you. Honestly, just malaise you. Probably just playing Wraith Form next turn. If I draw it. Don't have Fumes in play yet. It's a sinful way to lose our buffer. Oh well. Okay, there's Wraith Form. We're definitely going to play that because we block the decks down. Just get Wraith Form, Fumes in play, take 3. Which I actually heal for 4, so I go up 1. Going up 1 sounds great. Sign me up for that. It's true, we can get the ++, the double upgrade. If we upgrade our Noxious Fumes. Next turn's gonna be a great turn for... Well, no, we're gonna be intangible next turn? Alright. We don't want to drop Piercing Wail then. Never mind. Okay, look for the other Wraith Form. Not here yet. So next turn they're going to be at 15, they're taking 28, which means they need 6 damage to kill them. Okay, so Dagger Spray will ensure they both die next turn. Guess I do Dagger Spray, Strike, Defend? Yeah. So they're exactly dead. On the turn we're no longer intangible. Nope, we're actually still intangible. I lied. And proceed. Good fight! No potions used and we healed off the Collector fight. Alright. I'd say that's a good sign, yeah? The Collector a Darkest Dungeon reference? I don't believe so. Not an intentional one, anyway. There is a Collector in Darkest Dungeon that has a very similar mechanic. But, like, it's a vague enough concept that's been done in so many other things that I would readily believe they're totally unrelated. So the Envenom means anytime we do unblocked attack damage, we apply 2 poison, and we heal for 2 when we play it. So Envenom's really, really very good here. I also like Tools of the Trade a whole lot, actually. Being able to draw through the deck faster gets us more consistent turns of playing the cards we want. Which, in a world without having well-laid plans in the deck, we're more and more approaching wanting that to be the case. So I might take this instead. Our damage seems to be pretty okay. Yeah, there's ones in Darksiders 3 and Hollow Knight too. That makes sense. Like, I'm sure there's like literally dozens of things called the Collector with fairly similar thematic mechanics in so many different works. See utility and Envenom because I'm gonna have 2 poison stabs and a Dagger Spray and a neutralize no matter what. But you're right, that's not that much extra poison. Let's go the Tools of the Trade, excuse me. And I really like the Cage here. Although I'm considering Pandora's Box to transform all strikes defense. And we could just go like purely block with Wraith Form. That seems iffy. That does seem iffy. Gain energy at the start of your turn. No longer see enemy intents. I really don't like this relic. And when we've got a fossilized Helix and Wraith Forms, it's really important to know if our opponent is attacking us. But remove 2 strikes. Sounds pretty good to me. Right, I'm not transforming. I don't think I am. Probably now removing a regular defend at this point. Well, will I? Maybe I'll remove terror, actually. It might be time for that to go. We've definitely leaned in the other direction with Snecko Skull here. Okay, so we took out the Burning Elite in Act 1, thank goodness, so we get to choose our path quite a bit here. Store is attractive, given we have a lot of money and a smiling mask. How many elites and spires do I want to visit? I feel like we can mostly deal with the elites in this act. We have a little bit of trouble against Reptomancer. Potentially. It's one store. Elites and fires. 4 fires, 1 elites. It's a relatively safe path. So we would take that maybe if we felt like we just need a few upgrades to beat the heart. This would be Bouncing Flask, maybe Acrobatics if we don't find a well-laid plans. Go this way, hit 4 elites and 2 fires. That'd be if we felt like we needed relics to win. We feel like we need relics to win? I don't think we do. Yeah, kind of like removing terror. Heading this fire heavy route. There's a significant difference in the amount of events I'll get. Not really. Alright, bring it on. Nice. So you'll die next turn? Yes. Man, five poisoned all enemies at the start is so nice in fights like this. Good lord. Terror does remove artifacts, but the only fight we care about that for is the heart, because everybody else gets all of their artifacts stripped by either Twisted Funnel or Red Mask. Ooh, I need to try to draw footwork so I can play it to heal 2. Yes! Got there. Totally forgot about that. We got up to full health. Thanks, Birdface turn. With a lot of more decks in the deck, this is not a bad pickup. Because we got that footwork now. That'll help us avoid chip damage a lot of the time. Another chance at Caltrops, which I'm considering. I'm going to remove Terror now. Do I want that? Kind of. We're gonna need more damage for the heart than this. Not much more. We get plenty of upgrades, so I can upgrade it. Our upgrade targets are gonna be 1 fire for recall, 1 fire to upgrade Bouncing Flask, 1 fire to upgrade Caltrops, and then we get a flex pick on the last one. Probably an Acrobatics or something, if we haven't found well-laid plans yet. Okay. Are we fighting Swoolbird? Oh, we're fighting Time Eater. I should have checked that. Time Eater is definitely not going to be a problem for this deck. Definitely not going to be a problem. I could do Crippling Cloud, Fumes, Whale. Take a little bit of damage. And then just heal it with other powers later. Meanwhile, 13 AoE damage. Raw potion? Feels like a draw potion. Much better. Second boss. We are playing on Ascension 15. So we don't have to worry about that, thankfully. Got those single boss blues, as it were. Is Flask better to upgrade than Fumes? That's a good question, actually. I should do the math on that. So, Flask would be +4 poison every time we play it. Whereas Fumes would be +1 per turn. So do we play Flask on average more than once every 4 turns? No. I guess that does make Fumes better. As an upgrade. Than Flask. Second Cloud or a Deadly Poison Plus. Man, Deadly Poison Plus is so much poison. That is a ton of poison. These guys are a little scary here. We do get a rare relic. I have 2 Wraith Forms? Yeah, we're fine. I have 2 Wraith Forms. What's the worst that could happen? Do I just play all the damage cards again? I think I try to block the first hit. Some of all the damage cards. Or even better than that? Yeah. That feels like the most correct choice. Okay, drawn to, please. Wraith Form, thank you. And they should both be dead within the 6 turns of intangibility that we have, I'm hoping. Oh yeah, definitely. This is actually really nice. The Bird Face to earn means we can just take these 1 damage hits and not worry about our long game. To heal back up. Awesome. Yeah, that's true. We do have enough cycling that maybe I get to play it more often. We're not wrong. The red and needle. Oh, that's also really nice with our Wraith Forms. Start with 4 plated armor. Means essentially 4 points of metallicize every fight. Which will help mitigate that chip damage that we've been taking. In a really awesome way. I'm just gonna play this now. Because I don't get dex down from it. Not gonna hit him, because I don't want to change his intent to adding a curse to the deck. Given that we've leaned away from attacks. Alright, you have fun doing you, Writhing Mask. You enjoy. Hey, Frankie Vincent. How's it going? Deck is strong, I guess. I'm having a good time here. Ruining our foes. Got him. Poison potion? That's a 7 poison potion. I wonder if that's better than an attack potion. Probably, yeah. Don't need another deadly. We wanted to upgrade Caltrops. Let's get our recall done now. Like to do that when I'm in a comfortable position in Act 3. Oh, this guy has no clue what's about to happen to him. So these are 5 each. This is 12 poison. So the most poison would be Flask Deadly Stab. But then I don't get my footwork down. First cycle. It's okay, I wanna poison this guy as much as possible. We even use this here.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Hi ho,
member.
Tofu! Welcome to the council! Thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome. Welcome to the community. Enjoy those new emotes. And while you're at it, don't forget to join the Discord. Oh, thank you, Hi ho! Really appreciate that. It's every one of my subs goes a long way towards ensuring that I can do this full time for the foreseeable future. So I appreciate any support. I'm so damn lucky to have all of you. Okay, I'll probably play Wraithform here. He's doing the big attack starting next turn. We've built up probably enough poison. Probably enough poison. Yeah, totally have a Spinal Romance. I am a strong, independent man who needs no woman. Well, why, thank you. Glad somebody else can recognize it. Shovel. We got our poison potion back. Shovel. Bolt time is, like, kind of okay. Kind of okay. Don't think I need it. Shovel, on the other hand. How much do we really need upgrades? I mean, really. Footwork Flask Deadly? I do want to get footwork down, or I can just do more poison like I did against, This guy starts swinging immediately, though. I want footwork down. So we'll lose out on 5 poison here. Yeah, this wouldn't... Well, no, we'd still have Thread Needle. Never mind. Not happy about drawing Malaise. I'm playing it anyway. Feels right. Better have a Bane? We have not picked up a Bane. Bane would have been a great card for this deck, but we never saw one. Not one time. We have Funnel and Doo-Doo Doll. Like, Bane is so good. There's still 6 each. It's not going to be enough, so I'm just going to Wraith Form. This blocking is for nerds. Someone in the shop? Well, That's the difference between picking up a card for free and being offered one in the shop. You can't expect me to pay money for cards that I only kind of want, right? Why did we add dodge roll? Relatively recently, because of the footwork plus and a little bit of lack of block density. Though I'll agree at this point, they don't feel like doesn't feel like it's doing much, does it? Sure doesn't. Hey, we're taking the sapphire key. Yeah, alright. It's like, more paint's great. No, we're just skipping it. Alright, good talk. Got all of our keys. I'm definitely a fan of losing 3 maximum hit points here. A Writhe is not something I'm excited about, even with the Dubu doll, because again, we don't have very many attacks. Put that at 57 and be fine with that. So we definitely need Caltrops upgraded. We could probably think about doing some digging for funsies here. Oh, you poor things, jawworms. Things I'm about to do to you. Terrible, horrible things. Hopping Flask, probably preferable to digging. I would agree with you. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna dig. There's definitely plenty of things I could dig up that are actually good. This is more interesting to dig at this point than to not dig. We're in a very secure position, as you can probably tell by the way the fights have been going. Guy lives. We should let him be free to tell the tale of our conquests. Oh. Rip. Leg sweep. Do I want a block card at this point? I don't know that I do. Maybe against Time Eater, we want a leg sweep. Because we don't kill him that quickly. And he's gonna purge all of his poison in the middle of the fight. So we can't just, like, Wraith form for 6 turns and be fine. We have to actually block. How unfortunate. This deck will... Yeah, let's add a leg sweep here. That might be a little bit excessive. But we'll probably appreciate having it. Upgrading Fumes and Bouncing Flask are probably the correct plays, just to get more poison down. But let's dig. Let's be cheeky about it. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn, that's actually really, really good. Oh man, the Designer Inspire. No way. Nope. Can't let you in. Guy has ridiculous clothing. We can remove a card and upgrade a random card. So we can remove Strike Plus and get a random card of the deck upgraded for 110 gold. Or we can just have a targeted upgrade or remove. Or we can punch him in the face, and thereby being able to afford a rare relic in Act 3. He does offer some pretty nice services. I like the remove and upgrade. Like if we remove this strike, any card we hit with an upgrade is great. Defend plus? Sure. Nib. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. Well, that was maybe not necessarily worth missing an upgrade for, but you know how it goes, right? Alright, Slug Boy. I can full block with 3 cards, so I can play either Tools of the Trade or Caltrops. Probably want to play Tools of the Trade. About to lose our artifact. I don't think we're using the speed potion in this fight, are we? Nah. Well, actually, hold on. Because we're mostly blocking with Wraith Form now. Maybe this is the Speed Potion fight. In which case, I should have done that before and played Caltrops. So we're just Wraith Forming our way through the other two fights in the game. Yeah, we should use this here. That way this works better. Not playing that this turn. Just Crippling Cloud leg... Well, we just leg sweep, right? Is that enough to block? It's gonna be 20. He's gonna be at... not 20. Crippling Cloud leg sweep or Flask leg sweep. Oh, we have 5, so I get footwork. Sweet, okay. Thank you, Art of War. I was thinking I had 4 mana there. Okay, I would like to draw into Malaise or something. Or that. That works too. Dodge and roll, Fumes. I can play 4 more cards, so I would like to do that. Piercing Whale, Malaise, Wraith Form are all great things to draw next turn. Perfect. Times 3. Malaise for -5 strength, so that bring him down from... He's currently swinging for 10 base. We would bring him down to 5 base. 5 times 3, which I think becomes 6 times 3. We might lose our buffer if I don't play defend. Not sure how the rounding worked there. That's right, you can't get, you cannot get healing items from random sources. That's absolutely correct. Man, that's potion definitely made this a lot easier. Not sure that we needed it. I think if I had realized I was going to use it, I wouldn't have needed the leg sweep. Okay, so next turn he's splitting. We're not going to be able to kill him outright, so we just let him do that. Excellent. Poison going again. It's actually already enough block. Why am I getting 12 armor at the start? That's from anytime I play dodge and roll. I gain a lot of armor the next turn. Okay, I think we can now Wraith Form without feeling guilty. Yeah, this card. Gain 11 block, next turn gain 11 block. Is what was going on there. Well, rip Time Eater. We even had our buffer still intact. Good fight. GG. On to Act 4. Really hope there's a catalyst in the next shop. We don't need one, truthfully. We have all that we need to beat the heart already. Which is why I'm going to dig again. Hey, running dodecahedron up. Our hit points are full. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. So our 4 energy deck is now a 6 energy deck, thanks to the shovel. It's pretty cool. Apotheosis, Piercing Wail, Hard Remove. And some interesting potions. My win streak at the moment is only 1, Bouncy Boy. We've got a exclamation point streak command that you can always check. The best we've done on this is 8 in a row on Ascension 15 heart runs. My goal is to get to 10 in a row at some point. So if I was to remove a card, I would consider Neutralize actually as a good removal contender at this point. Like, we have so many sources of weaken that it just doesn't do anything. Let's remove that. Another Piercing Wail has definitely got a lot of appeal. I don't like another Footwork that much, truthfully. Miss Chemix Malaise. Unnecessary. I'm gonna grab another Piercing Wail. And... a Weak Potion? Piercing Wail Weak Potion? Yeah, that'll work. Let's just chunk through Artifact on the Heart with our potions if we need to or something. Could have upgraded Neutralize with Boot. It's true. Okay, so they both get the 5 poison turn 1, which is excellent. This feels like a fight I can just Wraithform, Caltrops, Noxious Fumes turn 1 and win based on those 3 cards alone. That sure feels like something I can do. We're being attacked for like 60 damage next turn, and I'd really rather it be a lot less, yeah? Oh, nice. Let's get Cloud down. Am I playing Malaise at all? I don't think I am. We're just poisoning you so that you die first. There, we're just gonna keep the Wraithform going here. We're gonna start losing Dexterity, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, we got Pen Nib ready to do something with. Not too shabby. Okay, now do I Malaise? Still intangible next turn. That works. Impatience? The main reason I didn't pick the Impatience up was just the Velvet Choker. But I did consider it a little bit. And I think we have enough attacks? Actually, no, we only have 3 now. Yeah, we mostly purged all the attacks. Impatience would be pretty good, wouldn't it? I'm debating, can I win this in a way that I keep the Pen Nib intact? Let's see where Bouncing Flask lands. Alright, fine. You're gonna be that way about it. Let's increment that Pen Nib a little bit here. Alright, good fight. We have all of our potions intact. We have plus 10 max hit points. We have a Power Potion. I think I'm going to take that over... Hey, a Catalyst. I mean, I might as well grab this, right? Double the enemy's poison. It won't be upgraded, but it's still pretty good. I think over the... We're not using the Steroid Potion, are we? We only have 3 attacks. It's very nice with the artifact, but no thanks. Alrighty, we are so well equipped to deal with this heart thing. It's not even funny. There's almost nothing it can do to stop us. And we've got a really good array of potions here. GG. Alright, so this is the Heart of the Spire. For anybody who's never seen this before, this is the super final boss at the end of the game if you collect all 3 keys along the way. And he's got 2 notable abilities. Beat of Death, whenever we play a card, take 1 damage, which is really important because my buffer blocks the first time I lose health. So if I just like play Malaise as my opening card, my buffer's gonna go away, and we'd be very sad about that. He also has the Invincible buff. He can only lose up to 300 health per turn, so you cannot kill this boss on turn 1, no matter what. I'm gonna go ahead and use our +1 poison potion there. I can dodge and roll. I do want to Malaise for at least 2 here. I think I'm gonna dodge and roll acrobatics and look at some more cards. Cool. Getting Caltrops down this early is excellent. And I can only realistically play 1 more card, so I guess Malaise? Yeah, it has to be Malaise here. We don't get Fumes or Flask down this turn, and that's okay. Because I can only block 1 more Beat of Death damage with my current block. Play another card, I'll lose my buffer. So we just play Malaise, and accept that that's the end of it. Dare me to lose this run. Challenge not accepted. This is why we have Fossilized Helixes for this turn, although he normally attacks for 67. Because of Clockwork Souvenir and our weaken, it's only 31, but it's still way more than we can block for. Just, it's a good turn to get down our Power Potion, because we have an extra block to work with Beat of Death, so let's see what our Power Potion gives us. More Caltrops, heck yeah. Alternately, more tools of the trade. Both of these are really good. Should think about this a little bit. Caltrops is an additional 45 damage every time the heart does a multi-attack. Tools of the trade is better drawing. It's a better drawing. This is why we Malaised early on. There's no reason to play a Wraith Form yet. Just look at more cards every single turn. Get him, got him, good. So many Act 4 deaths. Yeah, Act 4... Ascension 15 Act 4 is no joke. At all. Absolutely not a joke. I'm discarding 2. Hold on, what am I actually playing? We have 5 mana, so I can do Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud, Deadly. Or instead I can play instead of Leg Sweeping, I can Defend. Next turn kind of sucks, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of that Slimes. He's gonna be... okay, he's gonna be weak from the Crippling Cloud, so I don't even need to Leg Sweep. Yep, perfect. Let's get out of here, Slimes. So, when the heart buffs strength, he removes all of his negative strength, and then gains artifacts. Which makes this next turn a little bit tricky. I may take damage this turn. Yeah, we drew into a Wraith form. I'd probably just play that. Might as well, right? Because I think we can perfect this boss. So I would like to do that. Found all my block cards. Good job, me. Oh, we didn't get fumes down. Oh my god. Bouncing Flask Catalyst this turn puts him up to like 80 poison. It's a pretty good place to be. And we'll win relatively quickly from there. Hold on to this for a bad turn. Alright. 79 poison. Good. Six times 15. Now that we're at the second buff phase, Beat of Death increases to 2, by the way. So now we take 2 damage per card we play, which is kind of terrifying. But Piercing Wail to the rescue. I guess I only get to play one more card. Given the expected duration of this fight, Deadly Poison's going to be better than Fumes. Okay, we get to Wraith form, perfect. Block this with the Red Needle. And all is well. Good fight, Hart. Good fight. GG. Yeah, that was one of the smoothest Hart fights I think I've ever had. That was actually incredible. What a silent deck. Goes to show you the power of 2 Wraith forms, as well as 2 Piercing Wails. Like if you've got these cards, you don't need the blocky. How does Trigger Order work here? And I've gone Deadly Poison, Fumes, and then heal Beat of Death damage with the Urn. Only if I had block after the power played. Because the power will heal me, and then I'll take Beat of Death damage again. Lost your dare to lose. It's true. I have absolutely failed that dare. So, congrats on winning the bet. Did I just perfect the heart? Exactly, that is indeed what I just did. Technically, we healed against it from Birdface Urn, but I was at full health the whole time. So we didn't get that opportunity given to us. Gotta give a lot of credit, actually, to the shovel for making that perfect possible. We wouldn't have had the energy to do a lot of those turns if it wasn't for Art of War and Runic Dodecahedron. GG. Real good silent run. Started excellently with some really good relics in Act 1 and just, like, kept going. Just kept going. Also a really good display of Choker being very good in a silent deck. I don't think Choker ever prevented us from playing a 7th card. Big Daddy Shovel, that's right. We got that BDS. Or Big Shovel Energy, perhaps? Yeah, the silent is female. Deadly Huntress from the Foglands. It says right in the intro to her. It indicates a female pronoun. It's a good question, Carissa. I don't know if Beyond Perfect will ever be anything other than 3 perfect fights or not against bosses. Was that a Beyond Perfect run? We perfected Time Lord, we perfected Collector, and we perfected... Oh, we perfected everybody, right? Hexaghost got perfected, Collector got perfected, Time Eater got perfected, and Heart got perfected. That was a pretty broken run. Oh, there was one turn where it prevented me from one card? Alright. Cool. So it did have some negative impact, just like very, very, very little. Alrighty, Defect. Defect is always a bit of an iffy start. Slime Boss, Defect. Don't know how I feel about that. Do what? 2 elites, 3 fires. Go this way. We can go different 2 elites, 3 fires that way. And our starting options are choose a card, 3 potions, transform 2 for a curse, or a boss relic. I'm feeling boss relic here. Let's take a boss relic defect start. Lose that crack core and get something different. Oh boy. Dong. We have a calling bell. Parasite, doubt, injury. As far as curses go, these are relatively painless. We do have a Tori. Whenever we would see 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1, and some other pretty mediocre curses. So that's going to make us lean away from elites a little bit here. I can just take a 3 campfire, no store route. Stores require fighting elites. I maybe should have considered that a little harder before I clicked on Boss Relic. Let's hit some events and maybe we can get all of our curses removed or something. But as it stands, we're in a little bit of a tough situation here. Having all these curses. Thanks, Tori. Ow. Used to have the blood vial? Consume versus charge battery versus repair. Well, the only one of these that has anything meaningful right now is the charge battery. It gets another block card into the deck, gives us more energy the turn after. Remove all curses? Remove a card, I'll take that. Let's get rid of our doubt first. This is the most negative impact one. Keeps making me weak. Feeling a little bit better. We're going to be up quite a few relics by the time we get out of this axe. We can get all these crap cards out of here. 3 random boss relics. That would be... That sounds busted. Actually, I don't know how busted it would be. 16 brings you to 13. It's not 2-strike kill range. Do it anyway. Thanks, Tori. It's definitely rude getting Darkstone off the calling bell. Sweeping Beam, Hologram, FTL. Well, going into Slime Boss, we're going to want some AoE damage, and Sweeping Beam is definitely AoE damage. With dead cards in the deck, the card draw is currently a little bit better as well. Oh, congrats, John Calypso. I hope you enjoy your new computer tomorrow. Have a great night, and thanks for tuning in. Yoink. More removals? This is not a removal. This is definitely not a removal. Okay, we're drawing enough block next turn, so I don't want to draw any cards with Sweeping Beam. Oh man. Oh, we got Tori. Hooray for Tori! This is saving us so much damage in these early hallway fights. Like, so many hands. Second Sweeping Beam? I mean, I guess? I'm okay with that. Hey, gold-plated cables. Rightmost orb triggers its passive ability one more time. We don't really have a lot of orbs yet, but we're gonna look for adding one or two into the deck. Makes playing Zap a lot better, as the orb will do 6 damage per turn. One off of Tori. Heal potion? Sure. Okay. I was hoping for something that blocked, but none of them were on offer, unfortunately. Tori. Hey. Hey, Welshman! Welcome to 2018, or 2019, excuse me. Welcome to current year as well. Hey, these are orbs. These are a lot of orbs. Channel 1 lightning, 1 frost, 1 dark. Given that I have no other orb generation card, that is powerful. That is very powerful. Is there any way I successfully fight this elite? Probably not. Only taking 1, so I can play a strike essentially for free, and this fight's dangerous enough that I would like to do that. I'll take another one. I think I want to upgrade Rainbow here. Having that card remove itself is a little iffy at the moment. That big old Dark Card we never used. Okay, that's more Orb Generation. Cold Snap. Compile Driver with a Rainbow is potentially very good card draw, but with 2 Sweeping Beams, do we really want more? Want at least 2 Enlightenments if you were playing with a Runic Pyramid and Snecko. There's a few situations where I could see playing Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye. Corruption is one of them. I'm trying to think if there's any others. Some sort of silent deck that can discard a lot. Like if I had Storm of Steel or Calculated Gamble. Why am I getting the beams? The beams are area of effect damage, which the defect struggles to get, but are very helpful against this fight right here, the Slime Boss. So this guy is why we're picking up the Sweeping Beams, mainly. And we'll be happy we had them in Act 2 as well. I think I just take a Cold Snap right now. Look for more ways to fill up those orb slots. 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Well, yeah. That sounds excellent. Sounds absolutely excellent. I don't think I can take the Burning Elite, but I could definitely take a regular one. Which lets me remove one of the curses from my deck at the store. And then we're just down to having the Parasite in deck. Then I feel a lot better about life. I feel a lot better about life. Another situation where Sweeping Beams are very, very nice. Block 12. Take 1, take 7. I can block it all with a Speed Potion, so I'm blocking for 7 if I use Speed Potion. I'm sure I can do better than that. At some point in the future. Hey, Seebly! Like, now I probably want to use a Speed Potion? Well, I'm still taking only 8 damage here, so again, this is only saving 8. Actually, yeah, 8, right? 8. As we block, Tori, take 6. Ouch. Really bad fight for us. We didn't draw the sweeping beams on the right turns. Skim, auto shields, cold snap. How hard do we try to do sundial things here? Skim takes us into a deck that can draw a lot of cards. Could take another cold snap. We just added one, so I'm not that excited about it. We're stuck with a lot of strikes because of the curses from the bell. We're okay with an auto shields. Teen Golden Idol. I could get another curse and get some max hit points. I think we're looking to skip this, though. We don't want to lose any more max HP. We can't afford to lose current hit points, and we're not taking another curse. Alright. Bring it on, Mr. Gremlin Knob. Okay, we're gonna block for 6 per turn with our gold-plated cables and our frost orb here. So hopefully that's gonna be good. I choose not to block. We have dual cast coming up. If I play Zap, this is gonna be at 24 next turn. We can dual cast it for 48. That's not gonna kill him though. So I think we wait for the next time we draw dual cast. Good luck to us. Auto shields to block. Yeah. Now is when we use our speed potion. Please no. Okay, we're set up for a dual cast kill. Take one more with Tori. Okay, we got dual cast. Good fight, Mr. Gremlin Knob. Totally worth it. Bag of prep, start of combat, draw 2 additional cards. Heal 15 from a regen potion, and we're offered a legit darkness card. So that we can channel more dark orbs. That's exciting. That's really exciting. I think I want that. Is Rainbow good? Is a great question, Goodwill. Rainbow is an interesting card. It's notable for doing a lot. It channels 3 orbs for 1 card, and no other card in the game does that. And if you're in a deck or a part of the game where just channeling a lot of orbs is very strong, and in Act 1 that's always true, then this card is very strong in that situation. And it'll get stronger if we can find focus. Could also be an early algorithm. Early genetic, not just better. Early genetic is definitely nice. Earlier the better. I do like picking up a great damage source, though. And going into Slime Boss, I think we're going to need a little bit more oomph to the deck than we currently have. As well as a few less curses. Just like between 1 and 3 less curses in this deck would be great. So with my remaining 143, we can do what here? Barrage on sale. It's a nice way to deal 12 damage. I think we have enough attacks in the deck, though. We have 4 strikes and 2 sweeping beams, and a cold snap. It's plenty of attacks. I could take Fission and upgrade it, and that would be interesting. but I would like to upgrade Darkness or Zap or something, or Rainbow, so that I can reuse it. Oh, there's definitely not a best orb. No, they're all very useful in different situations. Certainly. That is most certainly true. We are upgrading because we have our regen potion. We take the explosive potion for a little bit of safety against Slime Boss. I have no idea what to do here. There's a bunch of options. I feel like I need to do something here. Because if we just go into the Slime Boss fight as is, we don't always win that, I don't think. Get an explosive potion. Think event over hallway fight? Yeah. We're looking for chances at card removals. Max hit points is nice. That definitely gives us a little bit of an edge in this slime fight. If we felt like we needed the 23 hit points, we could go for that, but I think the max hit points over the course of the run is going to be the better choice. We'll also gain 6 max hit points and take a Regret Curse, which sounds terrible. But that is a much more competitive option, given that we have the Darkstone Periapts. We'll just eat the donut. Upgrade our Darkness? Make this channel Dark Orbs a little... Oh, this interacts actually with gold-plated cables in a really cool way that I'm going to hope to be able to show off now that I think about it. So because we have the gold-plated cables, that Darkness upgrade is better. Definitely want to play that. Do we want to Sweeping Beam? I thought I might draw Rainbow. I think I'd rather Darkness Plus and... This is a fine hand next turn. Fine hand next turn. Well, if I Sweeping Beam and draw the auto shields, I'll be pissed off. Not do that. We're hopefully setting up a really big split with a Dark Orb here. That will allow us to skip the second phase of Slime Boss. Hit him anymore? Sure. Getting really close to a good split here. A dual cast comes and goes. That's unfortunate. If Sweeping Beam draws Zap or Darkness, I will kill him immediately by playing that card followed by dual cast. If it doesn't, which it's not likely to, then I don't want to do that. Alright. We'll just leave him be. Oh, it would have drawn Zap! Damn it! Damn it. Well, I still get a really good split here. So... Here's the... I do get to show off the interaction I was talking about here between Darkness Plus and gold-plated cables. So Darkness Plus says, channel 1 Dark, then trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. So that should put a new Dark Orb into our leftmost slot, and then so we'll have the 36 Dark Orb, the 2 Frost, and the new Dark Orb, and then we trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. So this should go to 42, and the new Dark Orb will go from 6 to 12. So that at surface appears to result in a 42 Dark Orb in front and a 12 Dark Orb in back. But we also have gold-plated cables. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. And that actually interacts with the text on this card. Instead of going to 42, it goes to 48. It triggers its passive an additional time when triggered by the Darkness card, and it gets essentially double buffed, which is really cool. And then I can evoke them both with Rainbow for 60 immediate damage. And Slime Boss gets very wrecked. Loop does not do that, by the way. Only the gold-plated cables does that. I'm not sure why. I think it's because Loop specifies at the start of the turn. That's some focus. Biased Cognition. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. In a deck that's relying quite a bit on its orbs, this is a really good card. Yeah, I actually didn't need to use our regen potion in that fight. That's how well that went. I had no idea how it was going to go, though. We're not taking that. We have no powers in deck, right? Amplify is literally the worst card in the world right now. Yeah. And we have nothing that's free. Okay, well, that's a really easy choice then. A card that does nothing, a card that does nothing, and Biased Cognition. Every 2 turns, gain an orb slot. Alternately, potions always appear in combat rewards, or start of each combat. Start with 1 plasma in... Oh. We'll start with a plasma orb, and we have gold-plated cables, which I believe means we have 5 energy on turn 1 with Bag of Prep. Am I understanding that correctly? It's going to give us 5 energy on turn 1 every time. I believe that's correct. I'm going to take that. I want to know if that's true. Nuclear battery with no cracked core and gold-plated cables, I believe means 5 energy on turn 1. Maximum orb slots is 10. Schwartz. So we'll cap out there. How do we feel about elites? Might be okay, because I think we have 5 energy per turn. At least on turn 1. We're not going to go to this store, because it's suicide to get there. Ooh, we have like a kind of path. I think we definitely want to be taking elites right now. Or not elites, question marks right now. So let's head here and evaluate how we feel. Ha! It totally is 5 energy on turn 1. Nice. That is really cool. So anytime we have a Plasma Orb in the front slot, because of gold-plated cables, the passive triggers twice and we get 5 energy. That's really strong. Get out of the air, bird. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Can only block for 14 this turn. This is much more than 14 damage. I can't even guarantee a kill on anything, alright. We'll lose that orb. And be okay with it. A little bit of an ouchie there. How good is Bias Cog Rainbow? We'll kill this one. Doesn't seem that good, does it? Oh, this is going to trigger twice, so if I Bias Cognition, we'll go to 6. This is going to be 12 block. Bias Cog Auto Shield, Charge Battery, full blocks this turn. Cool. We have more energy to work with next turn. Fight. Okay, Essence of Steel, very nice. Leap is a really solid block card. We have a couple of those already. Take another Sweeping Beam Plus, which I don't mind one bit, or a Compile Driver, which I equally don't mind, for similar reasons. How many Sweeping Beams is too many? That's a tough question. We kind of want to do sundial things at some point. Kind of. We have all 4 orb types in the deck. I'm going to take a Compile Driver. That could potentially at some point be drawing 4 cards. We can transform 2 of our strikes into different cards. That's super exciting here. That helps us feel a little bit less behind on strike removals. We transform 2. Otherwise, we could get Jax and get some strength going, which we don't really care about in defect. Or take a special relic, which gives us 3 strength on turn 1, which is not bad in a deck that has 2 sweeping beams and a bag of prep, right? Like, we could do a lot of turn 1 damage with mutagens, but I think I'd rather transform 2 strikes. Turbo and Leap. Cool. I like that. I like that a lot. And now we can choose a card, hopefully either a Capacitor, a Core Surge, or some sort of focus generating card, or Loop. Any of those would be great. We are offered none of the above, unfortunately. Recursion's not bad. Skim is also not bad. More card draw. Recursion seems pretty okay. Multicast would be great. We don't have that on offer, do we? No. So kind of a toss-up between Skim Recursion. Recursion lets me hold on to Dark Orbs and onto the Plasma Orb that we start with. Sunder not bad with 5 turn 1 energy. Also relatively true. I think I want Skim for the card draw. And we'll take the next Recursion that we see. Okay, my path from here can be something like that. I'd rather go to a store, get the last curse out. Should be going here. I like this 2-fire path. We see how we feel about the elite when we get here. And we either fight it for the shop or just go around and get 2 fires. Sure. Double Muggers. I'm going to play a lot of cards here. Rainbow's going to be essentially free, because it's going to evoke our... Actually, we dual cast Plasma. Yeah, we're going to dual cast our Plasma, go up to 8 energy. Then play a Rainbow, then draw some cards. Definitely play this on turn 1, definitely play this. Just kind of ruin them. 15 block. That's enough block, don't need to play that. Alright, good turn 1. This just kills 1. And this guy's annihilated. What a great fight. Bronze? Over these potions? Nah. Hologram Plus? Hologram Plus seems excellent. We can pull Turbo out of the deck, we can pull Voids from Turbo out of the deck. We can just get back a specific card that we feel like we need. Hologram is excellent when upgraded. So I'm super happy to just slap one on in there. Can I full block? Charge battery, defend, charge battery, hologram, charge battery. Yeah. Do I want to get Rainbow down? Probably, right? Rainbow, charge battery, hologram, charge battery. 5 energy next turn as well. There we go. Fat figured a hotkey. Yeah, transforming Parasite is about the worst thing I could do, actually. So it says, if transformed or removed from my deck, lose 3 max. So I would lose 3 maximum hit points and get a different curse back. Definitely not something we would want to do. Uh, 3, 9, plus 4 is 13. We'll take 1. I want to take 1. Okay, we're not taking 1. We're definitely taking less than 1. Okay, we get to do the darkness interaction again here. That's lovely. 40 damage Dark Orb. Which we will kill her, but we don't want to do that yet, right? Okay, now I do, because she's threatening me. Or is she? Actually, hold on. Oh, that's a full block. I can play dual cast when I draw it and kill them both. Or kill her this turn and have this guy be really angry at me. Let's not do that. Now I need to kill her. I probably should have played Zap there. Yeah. Crap. If I skim and draw a hologram, then I can kill him. Okay. Perfect. So we dual cast, turbo, hologram dual cast, kill him. Get that back. Dead. Nice. Hey, there's the capacitor we were talking about. More orb slots would be really nice in this deck. Just being able to have a stronger set of stuff. It lets our darkness... We can have more darkness orbs at the same time. It makes our compile driver a little bit better, because we can have up to 4 cards, or drawn per cast. We keep everything. It potentially lets us hold on to the fusion orb longer. How mean would Parasite be if you always still lost 3 max when you exhausted it? Very. Very rude. If we upgrade Biased first, out of everything here, 1 additional focus when you play this is very strong. It's also effectively like 1 more turn of stuff doing. Nice, true to auto shields. Do I play turbo to get capacitor down? Sure. Might have been my Essence of Steel turn there. Kind of feels like it. So I can Rainbow Hologram Compile Driver and draw 4 cards. Do I want to do that? Is there something better to hologram here? Not really. Step down. Taking another 1. I'm stubbornly not playing this as an Essence of Steel. Not gonna happen! Why does Defect struggle the most at Act 4, especially on Ascension 20, compared to Silent and Ironclad? I think the Defect has, I think, less of the important type of scaling that's required for that. The Defect has scaling, like, the ways the Defect can scale up his power over time in a combat are twofold. He can have very slow, gradual increases, like playing capacitor and defrag and like getting all your orb slots out. Stuff that he requires a little bit of setup time to do. Or he can scale up very, very quickly, but then peter off, like by having Storm and then playing a bunch of copies of power cards. Essentially a fire that you eventually run out of after doing like 300 to 400 damage. But he has very little of like the set up quickly and be strong immediately kinds of stuff that some of the other classes can manage, with like Feel No Pain Corruption and other such things. And I think that's probably why his, like, the ways he scales up just don't quite fit what Act 3 is doing. I'm gonna trigger Sundial here. I can either do that now or next turn. Let's do that next turn. Defect's also doing another kind of thing the Defect can do is do a lot of damage all in one turn, which the Heart specifically prevents. And that is another problem for him. Or its, or whatever you want to call him. Loop. We would definitely like a loop in this deck. Oh, we would definitely like a loop in this deck. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb 2 times when upgraded. That makes our Dark Orbs charge really fast, amongst other things. And I think with that, we're definitely okay fighting the Super Elite. We have an upgraded loop in the deck. We are definitely okay fighting the Super Elite here. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose hit points, each combat draw 3. We would love more card draw. Defect definitely really enjoys having a huge amount of card draw. What is this opening hand? The hell? Do I let Chosen hit me just so I get more cards? Thinking about it. The amount of blocking doesn't match up very well, though. Alright. Enter the stream and the game immediately gives me one of your favorite cards. Must be a sign. Thank you for your blessing, Snakebird. Do Rainbow then Darkness for the double Dark Orb buff that will evoke the Plasma Orb. And that's okay, because we get all our orb slots filled. So we're currently blocking exactly enough, actually. That's a disappointment. I wanted to draw off Centennial Puzzle, truthfully. Oh well. There's no way I don't no way I don't play this. Do I dare hologram Darkness and play that? We're coming up on dual cast here. It's 2 additional days if I do that. Really rather not. Oh god. That's terrifying. I just need to take the bird out of the air, though. Which I can definitely do. And we full block the Chosen with our orbs. Okay. Just... I can't do any damage if I can't evoke these orbs, which I cannot currently do. Spooky. Let's get a Frost Orb in front for a little bit extra block for this nonsense. We have 8 plus 15 is 23. That's actually ideal. Alright. I'll take 1 to draw 3 off the Centennial Puzzle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can look at all 3. Alright, if I can't get a kill next turn, I'd be shocked. Absolutely shocked. Excellent fight. Another Compile Driver? You better believe it. Compile Driver is so good in the deck right now. We're drawing so many cards off this. The cycling is insanity. I think a Fear Potion is probably less good than a Essence of Steel for this elite, but I'm not 100% sure. I am not 100% sure. Why are there no ants in the game? That's an interesting question. How come ants never get sick? It's because they have tiny little antibodies. So I think we're feeling like we're in great shape. Let's risk our run by going here. Max hit point slavers. That is definitely spooky. That is definitely spooky. I'm about to have so much energy per turn. I could dual cast this, so there's no reason to. I'm currently taking 13. Probably want to use this. Your aunt got sick all the time. Well, she must have been doing something wrong. Okay, I have 7 energy and a buttload of card draw. Let's go. Do we get even more energy? I think we do. If I could hologram anything, I would maybe think about hologramming Darkness at an opportune moment here. Now is definitely an opportune moment to hologram Darkness. This will go up by 22. So this is now 34 damage. I can get a kill on you if I can evoke that this turn. Which I cannot. Okay. Well, that's stupid. I guess I want to leap then, huh? Yeah. Become vulnerable next turn. That's unfortunate. Alright. Sundial. So this'll kill the red guy. We only have to deal with 2 of them then. Can charge battery, hologram charge battery, get 5 energy next turn. Life is looking pretty good here. Correct. Alright, for the Super Elite, that was not bad at all. 6 energy on turn 1. Is that necessary? Another copy of Loop. Oh man, you better believe I'm gonna get that. Take another copy of Loop and upgrade it. sounds absolutely nuts. We can finally... Orange pellets? Oh, man! Well, we're keeping the curse in the deck, because we have orange pellets, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever we play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Yes. Even though we already have a Bias Cognition Plus, and a lot of attacks, this is going to let us keep the focus from Bias Cognition permanently. Recursion is legitimately tempting. This deck really wants a recursion, just also wants less crap in it. This is sometimes good. I'm gonna buy it. Nunchucks? Ew. Sapphire Key, yes. Nunchucks are so gross. 6 energy? I can play Recursion Dual Cast to make that even more energy. Let's see what I draw off Sweeping Beam, though. Rainbow? Biased Cog. Okay. So I already played an attack. Now I've played a power. If I play a skill, then we lose our bias, and we just get our 5 focus permanently. So good. Didn't quite draw the right cards there, unfortunately. Better. Definitely better. I can do... that's what, 18? Why Sweeping Beam? I think about Sweeping Beaming. Oh, Leap Charge Battery. That's enough to block. Actually want to take 2 so we get even more card draw. And then we'll have 8 energy next turn. More than that. Way more than that, actually. We'll have so much energy next turn with a Loop down. Brilliant. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huzzah. Capacitor Rainbow Compiled River draws 4 cards. And then I can hologram it and do that again, so drawing 8 cards with 8 energy. And a turbo, so 10 energy. This turn's gonna be nuts. Just gonna play that now. Play Recursion, get 2. Keep the keep that orb. And play Loop, Cold Snap. Man, I don't know exactly when this deck became ridiculous, but it sure seems like it did. Holy moly. Chaos. If we didn't have a Rainbow, I would consider a Chaos as ways to turn on the compile drivers more, but like a Rainbow does the job perfectly. As is. I want to upgrade... actually a couple different options here. I like the Rainbow, so that I can redraw it. I like Capacitor for the extra orb slot. I like Recursion to make it free. And I like a Loop for an additional passive trigger. Orange pellets is when it became ridiculous, so literally just now. Alright, fair enough. In terms of good shop relics, well, we got a lot of value out of the Clockwork Souvenir in the last run. Brimstone is, if you're not going for the heart, Brimstone is absolutely insane. The Mirror to duplicate a card is usually pretty dang good. A lot of the shop relics are actually very good. And so for that reason, it is pretty important that you have 200 gold when you visit a store, if possible. If possible. Let's upgrade our Recursion. I think this is going to be an important part of our heart-killing strategy. Since we, against the heart, don't want to be losing our Dark Orbs too much. the best turn one that I've ever seen. Wow. Even worse turn two. Wow. Well, this is scary. Big charge battery loop? Lose most of our remaining health? Become terrified? Or do I compile driver trying to get into our bias cognition? But then I can't block. Gross. We'll be fine momentarily. I hope. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Power. Attack. And then skill will remove our bias. I kind of want this to be in front. I might die next turn if I play the loop. This is a tough choice. This needs to be in front so it gets looped and gold-plated cables. Let's go into that. Just not comfortable. But we needed to survive this turn, I think. Do we survive this turn? Actually is an important question. This is currently 21 block, which is very dead at the moment. I feeling pretty dead, actually. Wow. Huh. 9, so 51, 21. Dead. You will cast Leap. Is the only way to live? Dead. Wow. Our turn 1 was so bad that it killed us. Unbelievable. I'm reeling from that. I don't feel like that should have been possible. But we drew our cards so badly. Dear lord. If I play the Bias Cog last, does it still raise debuff? Yes, it does. So rip our 2-0 streak to Collector there. So there's a couple of things we can attribute this death to, right? Like we got a bad turn 1. We have 7 cards that were useless on turn 1, partially because starting with Calling Bell put so much crap into the deck that we hadn't removed the important things to remove. Like we wanted to have no strikes. We didn't not want to have a curse in the deck. I don't know. F. Hey, Problems. How's it going? Give a quick shout out to Problems IRL. Really cool streamer who's been doing a lot of Slay the Spire lately. Lots of A20 heart runs, so if you're looking for somebody who streams a much earlier time than me, he's a great pick. I think he's got that European time zone covered. It's my opinion on reloading fights. I don't think of reloading... Well, if you reload a fight, you get the same draw RNG, so that wouldn't even help us there. Legitimately. That's 2019 shooting me. 2019 is off to a great start, probs. Happy to be here. Happy to be here. Alright, act. What do you got? A lot of fires. 4 fires. 2 elites. Or 4 fires, 1 elite if this is too scary. Also go... some crappier route somewhere else. Common relics are almost always good. Upgrade is almost always good. The upgrade helps us a lot if we want to fight this guy. Which we might, if the store is generous to us. Upgrading Bash is almost never terrible. Turn 2 Dark Orb had to be a mistake. Maybe? There might have been something I could do with orange, with orb positioning that would have helped. Like maybe playing nothing but frost or some weird thing might have been okay. I don't know. We definitely lost our... Oh yeah, because we lost our energy, right? That is probably... Yeah, if we'd kept the fusion orb around, that might have helped. I felt like we were going to get set up with powers quickly. That had to have been a mistake. I think what I should have done is not play Zap on turn 1. Ultimately, knowing how those cards turned out. Losing our fusion orb. Was pretty brutal. Let's take a card upgrade. I feel like we might have enough power to take on this early Super Elite, if the store is generous here. Ooh. Plus the upgraded Bash is just so nice in hallway fights too. Just a little bit of extra oomph to the Ironclad. Attack potion. Okay, we're definitely gonna fight this guy now. We're already set with an attack potion. We could take a Wild Strike. I don't like Wild Strike very much, but damn, does it do a lot of damage. Especially with an upgraded Bash. Like, this card does so much damage that we could dumpster this fight. Let's also cleave if we're thinking about maybe the Tri-Sentries, but let's Wild Strike here. Because it does so much frickin' damage. And we leave this fight on full health, which is also excellent. Thunderclap, Sword Boomerang, Bloodletting. Sword Boomerang is kind of a speculative early tank. Sword Boomerang is something we want if we're planning on doing strength scaling. What's my best streak? For Ascension 15 heart kills, it is 8-0, Klusk. That is our best. Guardian. If I had a strength potion, that would be enough to convince me to take this, but I don't. Okay, on sale Evolve, when we already have a Wild Strike, is something I'm not going to ignore. There's just some sweet relics that we're not going to see. Dare I take Evolve, second copy of Wild Strike? That seems a little ambitious. But Evolve and Headbutt seems pretty okay, or Evolve and Remove Strike is also fine. Whenever we draw a status card, draw 1, so that turns the Wild Strike's disadvantage into a potential advantage, as we just draw lots of wounds. Could also take a Flame Barrier, which is a really solid block card. So Headbutt, Flame Barrier, or card removal. Flame Barrier is really good against the Guardian that we have to fight at the end of the act. I think on that merit I'm going to take it. Ironclad can definitely find himself in rough spots against the Guardian if he's not offered good block cards. Donut. Alright. We're definitely in shape to fight this guy. How we need True Grit? I agree. True Grit or Second Wind. Something like that. Power Through would be incredible. Inflame. Or Second Flame Barrier. Well, I made the wrong choice earlier. Inflame seems fine for a little bit of strength right away. Gain 2, 3 upgraded strength. Definitely want some offensive power early on. I think we're going to upgrade that. I was thinking of originally upgrading our Wild Strike because it goes from 12 to 17. But for the Act 1 Ironclad, and Inflame Plus does so much work here. It's Regenerating Knob. It's alright. We're going to wait for the attack potion until we have the vulnerable from Bash down. But we will be using it in this fight. I guess I should play the Evolve, because I'm about to play Wild Strike. Do I need this attack potion is a better question. Maybe? $22 plus 13 is a little bit short of a kill. Alright. Got him. Get the Emerald Key out of the way. Anger goes pretty well with Inflame and Evolve. We get extra card draw, and this is a card that is really good when you can draw a lot of cards. Better than a regurgitating slob. Ew. That's... Ew. Don't want a Heavy Blade this early, do we? 3 strength only makes that do 29 damage. Not that good. 2 upgraded defends. I'm not upset about that. I would prefer Flame Barrier have been hit, but upgraded defends are great. I almost played the defend before realizing I had lethal. Good job, me. Hey, there's the trigger we were talking about. Gain 7 block and exhaust a card in your hands. You can also take the Sword Boomerang now that it's actually good. But I think I like the trigger, especially against the Guardian, where we're going to really appreciate being able to thin the deck out in a directed manner. We want to hit this path, get probably 3 more upgrades. I bet I can upgrade at every single fire for the rest of the act. So we get to upgrade True Grit, Evolve, and maybe Flame Barrier. We get 10 max hit points all the way up to 90 already. That's lovely. The more max hit points you have, the better. It means more healing from fires, more healing after act transitions. It's all around really good. Oh, we're gonna dumpster these guys with Evolve. Easy fight. So, we get our deck mass polluted with statuses, but every time we draw one, we're gonna draw a card, so... that's a thing. These arrows are the 3 keys required to get to Act 4 ticks. If you have, if you have all three in on your character at the end of Act 3, then you go to Act 4. You get 1 from beating a Burning Elite. This guy that we just fought is an elite that has a buff of some kind. You get 1 from skipping a relic in a chest, and you get 1 from using Recall at a campfire. Curses do not count for Evolve, no. Not at all. Has to be a status card specifically. See no reason to take any more damage here. The benefit of Act 4 is that you get to fight the game's like true quote-unquote final boss. So you can consider it as winning the game harder, better than otherwise. Self-forming clay is pretty amazing. Whenever you lose hit points, gain 3 block next turn. This is one of the best defensive relics Ironclad can find, and it's particularly good against the heart. So we're very happy with that. This is an interesting card choice. All 3 of these are totally legit. More Flame Barrier is great. We want more block. More Inflame is good for better strength. 2 Inflames is a lot of strength, but it means that if we see, say, a Limit Break after the Act 1 boss, we're very happy to take it. Reckless Charge is another card that adds a status card into our draw pile, which with Evolve is not necessarily a bad thing. But without a way to reliably get Evolve out early, I'm not that excited about it. I think I'm down to take a Inflame here. Team Golden Idol. I think we can actually just take them the current hit point loss here. 31 damage, no problem. We're fine at 42 here. I think we beat Guardian no problem either way. And so now enemies drop 25% more gold. How lovely. Remove Transform Upgrade. We have too many strikes. Let's get 1 out of the deck. I don't think I want to transform. I want to be relatively specific about what I add to the deck from here on out. Let's just remove 1. And then finally upgrade either Flame Barrier or Evolve. Just Flame Barrier. Keys become an option when you beat the game once with each of the 3 characters' ticks. Only just need to do it 1 time with each, and you do not need to be on any Ascension level to go to the next act. Okay, we're very likely to get a... well, actually, are we? We're likely to draw a block next turn. Oh, we got there. Even lets me get Evolve down for free. Very generous of him. Don't die. This is a fight I'd be very hard-pressed to lose. Much more so than that Collector fight we just had. Just full block. Could I have transformed him? I had 42 out of 45. No, not quite. When's Guardian getting buffed? I kind of gave up on that hope ever since they introduced the Book of Stabbing on A20 as doing what he does, and then after he murdered everybody so brutally, the change they made was to nerf him in the very most minor of ways. The devs seem pretty happy with what Ascension 20 is and does. So I don't expect I don't expect the overpowered stuff to get changed in any way. Don't need too many angers, right? Yeah, just... bonk him. Bonking him gently. The Braille Lord story. Oh no, we don't get to full block. What a tragedy. Took 2 whole damage. Worst streamer ever. To 12 each, yep. See you later, Mesh. I think I like these 2 potions better than an explosive potion. Oh, interesting. Dark Embrace, whenever a card's exhausted, draw a card. It's currently only True Grit. Play your next attack twice, or return a card from the exhaust pile, which we don't have a lot of things that go to exhaust right now. I could see Dark Embrace being pretty good to further our draw engine here. We found the stream of Rue emotes. Am I a gathering place for Baru subs? I feel like everywhere is a like gathering place for Baru subs, given how often I see them. Dark Embrace with the Reckless Charges we're going to pick up. I mean, it does make Reckless Charge a lot better, right? If I have Dark Embrace. I do like that. Wait a bit. A lot of the other cards I want to add will also be good here, yeah. Not another Corruption deck, rip! Ecto, Coffee Dripper, Blackstar, oh. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but we can no longer gain gold. With Golden Idol, that's worse, notably worse. Can't rest at rest sites. We do have 90 hit points. This deck does benefit a lot from a 4th energy. Or extra relics from elites. I'm thinking Coffee Dripper is pretty legit here. This deck is resilient to most of the hallway fights in Act 2, and especially on 4 energy, I think we can just kind of dumpster them. Grab that. If we're lucky, we're gonna get the Bloody Idol too. And because I would like to look for it, I really like this fight into store into 3 question marks. Decent chance of finding the Bloody Idol, decent chance of finding Bites, maybe? Bites would be okay? Bites would be okay. I think that was ballsy. Honestly, I think the ballsier play is taking the Black Star, and then assuming you can beat elites on 3 energy, which I don't know is true here. We're also, with our strength, really well equipped to pick up a Reaper. There's a lot of ways we could get our health going in a sustainable way. Not quite the turn I was looking for. Probably need to play this to kill him before he starts murdering me. Should have played that earlier. Definitely should have played that earlier. So I can kill him here, right? No, I can't. Now I can, though. Alright. Kind of a waste of that potion. I got a little panicked. Hemokinesis Plus. Lose 2 hit points, deal 18 damage, gain 3 block next turn. This card is pretty strong here. Although with plus 6 strength, it's not that attractive. That guy's pretty far up the list of things you have trouble preparing for. He is a jerk. He is a giant jerk. And it's usually a question of, like, can you deal, like, 90 damage or whatever it is to kill him before he attacks you for 11 times 2? Or do you have some way to block that isn't unupgraded defense? Those help, and any of those things will help a lot. Do I want this Hemo? This Hemo's not bad. Armaments ain't terrible either. It's not amazing. We are hoping to be a deck that draws a lot of cards, so maybe we want an Armaments plus for that reason alone. I think I want the Hemo though. Just the upfront damage will let me fight maybe some more elites this act. Then I can do like this path and fight 3 this act. That sounds great. Well now. Well, welly well. If I were to duplicate anything, I would duplicate, I don't know, trigger it? Corruption here seems very good, given that we already have a Dark Embrace. Whenever a card's exhausted, draw a card. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill, exhaust it, and draw a card. Swift Strike sure looks OP. This man knows what's up. I could do Corruption, shrug it off, remove a strike. Seems pretty good. Alright, good store. Can't afford to remove a card because I just removed a card. Rip. Obtain a relic, become cursed with shame. Eh. Not excited about that. Alright, last chance. Bloody Idol? Come on. Upgrade a card. Okay, that's fine too. I think I'll upgrade Dark Embrace so it's a little bit more playable. And let's fight this elite. Are we actually... We have a lot of strength, right? Yeah, we're gonna be fine here. Can I kill either of them? Is a better question. I would really like to kill one so that I'm not being attacked next turn. That would be great. I can Bash Strike and do 19. It's pretty mediocre. But I'll take it. And he's attacking me anyway. What a dick. Like that. There, we lose a huge chunk of health. We have a coffee dripper, so that's not good. But we're set up kind of now. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna kill you next turn, and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Calling Dead Branch off this elite. How about, Birdface Urn? That'd be good too. Definitely a little on the spooky side. Letter Opener? That's actually really good too. Whenever we play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That'll happen a lot. I'm definitely noticing a lack of AoE in this deck. Cleave Plus is not the best way to do AoE, but it's not bad. So I'm gonna grab that real quick here. Like more fires? Yeah, elites are a little iffy. We have Coffee Dripper, right? Elites are a little iffy. Create the Shrug. Still in the easy fights, eh? Hello, birds. And take one out of the air. Get the one who's buffing. you can full block and then have the choice to knock a bird out of the air, I'll basically always go for the buffing one. Oh, come on. Flame Barrier seems ideal here to deal with this guy. I just go off next turn and ruin them. Observe the power. Did I play my own Flame Barrier? Oh, right, I had one from a potion. I was like, how did I play 2 Flame Barriers that turn? Body Slam is definitely a yes in this deck. As we just demonstrated, we can get all of the block in the deck on 1 turn. So having a way to deal damage based on that is excellent. Gremlin Horn is amazing. Anytime we kill an enemy, draw a card and gain an energy. That's going to make these 2 fights a lot less threatening for us. As well as this one, which is currently feeling very threatening. D4 damage. Yeah, there's corruption, so we can just do crazy things now. Right? Good enough for that turn. You didn't think about the letter opener combo? Yeah, you should. Letter opener works with so many things. It's a really cool relic. Okay, True Grit is excellent. I don't think we need another Body Slam. We do need another True Grit for more card drawing. Though we'd prefer it would be upgraded. Which it's going to be, so that's fine. Yeah. Upgraded True Grit is basically like a Shrug It Off, except better. Shrug It Off meets Burning Pact, pretty much. It's pretty good. This is not my ideal turn, but I'll take it. We get just a lot of upfront damage down. We get some self-forming clay value for next turn. Get a strike out of the deck. Could definitely be worse. Now we're starting to worry. We want to be drawing, like, Inflame, Dark Embrace, Corruption a little earlier than this. Still not willing to use the Gambler's Brew, though. 'Cause I'm stubborn or something. Hey, that's pretty good. I feel like getting bashed down is a questionable decision right now. So I take 5? Which is actually only... It's gonna give us block next turn anyway, alright. We do have to kill this guy quickly. Ouch. Okay, here's where I Gambler's Brew, right here. We can get Dark Embrace Corruption down this turn, so we're gonna do that. Doesn't let me play anything else, because that's 4 mana of cards, but it starts the combo. 7 times 5 is 35? Yeah. Oh, got him. Direct. Nunchucks. Ooh. Nunchucks aren't very exciting, but Immolate sure is, right? Immolate feels very interesting in this deck. It's a nice strong AoE attack. And we're about to go into a fight where we'd really appreciate that. We would like to do this elite fight. The burn's not too bad with the Evolve and the True Grits. Or we could just take a double tap. Which gets Corruption and we get to double tap something one time. Yeah, Nunchuck's doing something. Is there... I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can do some sort of weird infinite with the Nunchucks. I don't believe so. It's way too little energy gain. I'm gonna take an Immolate. It's a very strong card. And it will make this rematch much easier. Although we're still upset by... We can't kill any of these this turn. What the... Huh. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's incredibly bad, actually. Oh dear. Oh dear. And I'm losing one of these two cards. Do I lose the strike and not play it, or do I lose a True Grit? I lose the strike. That didn't matter. Okay, good luck to us this turn. Probably Speed Potion. Immolate seems pretty good too. Immolate Flame Barrier. Don't use the Speed Potion, just Immolate Flame Barrier and we're fine. Yeah, that's actually pretty solid. Oh, and then that happens. That's right, that's a thing. Well then. I forgot I had a Gremlin Horn. Ain't that just dandy? What the huh? Exactly. Oh. That's a tough turn next turn. I should really evolve that, upgrade that evolve. Huh? Oh god. That is spooky. Let's see, Bash Strike will kill one of them? Okay. 13 plus 13... Okay, we just kill one. Gotta remember this is coming up. I think I was meant to play Corruption earlier in this fight. That's just lethal. Good. Alright, that went way more smoothly than I thought it was going to go. Sundial. Okay, that's definitely incentive to... Excuse me? Gotta offer these all at the same time, game? I don't appreciate that at all. I would really appreciate having been drip-fed these cards over the last several floors, so that I could take all of them. Instead of... this. It's gotta be Feel No Pain. Whatever card's exhausted, gain 3 block, like... That has to be the pick, especially with the Body Slam in the deck already. I think I'm actually going to upgrade for the champ fight specifically. I think I'm going to upgrade our Evolve. So that we can make some sort of engine with that. But I'd rather get a Spoon or a Dead Branch in this deck. Actually, I think in almost every case, the Dead Branch. Okay, what's our actual plan for champ? I think we play Corruption as he's going into the execute phase. And that's how we win? That feels like how we win. Okay, we're gonna get bullied a little bit by Champ for the first few turns of this fight, until our deck becomes something we're a little bit more proud of. I'm not gonna play Angers yet. So we want to purge the crap cards. We want to add statuses. Yeah, now we're cooking with biscuits, or whatever the saying is. Our status is in here. So we're looking to build a draw engine, a series of card plays that lets us reliably draw cards and do the things that we want to do. Well, whittling Champ down to close to half. I'm not happy he buffed strength there, by the way. Not time to get rid of Wild Strike. Just gonna lose a Defend Plus. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we'll lose a wound here. Probably time to play this. Yeah. Okay, we start playing the stuff. Because we're almost dead, after all. Which is a scary place to be. Almost dead lands. Next turn. Alright. I should do this. Speed Potion. Play every skill in the deck. So Body Slam does 145. Chuck energy? Alright, whatever. But I take Barricade? Absolutely. Yes. Definitely take Barricade. Definitely take Barricade in this deck. Limit Break seems fine, too. We have 2 Inflames. Being able to double our strength repeatedly with Limit Break seems absolutely bonkers. Yoink. Ooh, Runic Cube. Whenever you lose hit points, draw a card. Interesting. Very interesting. Or Runic Dome, gain an extra energy but can no longer see enemy intents. Or gain an extra energy, cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Absolutely no to Choker. Absolutely no. Like, we can't do our combo if we have Choker. More card draw is definitely tempting, especially with Sundial. Especially if I can figure out a way to hurt myself. Runic Dome... We would appreciate the extra energy, definitely. 5 energy would definitely help this deck. A lot. It does mean we don't see what the enemy's doing, and that's bad. Yeah, hurting yourself without being able to heal. I mean, we can heal, we just can't rest. There's a little bit of a distinction. We didn't get the Bloody Idol, sadly. This is going to be really good against the Heart. Just being able to Beat of Death, draw cards. Would be very powerful. I'll take this. With the Sundial and the Nunchaku and all the other stuff, I've got ways to cards that are pretty good. Early store seems nice. We'd still like to remove strikes from this deck pretty aggressively. They're kind of in the way at the moment. Yeah, I won't mind Runic Dome until the boss fights. The boss fights are where it starts to suck. Big time. We do not like. Not sure why I'm exhausting those defends, but I am. Rude. So I'll take 5 damage if I attack them. Or 6 if I end the turn. So therefore I should attack them, right? Draw a card, which is probably a block card, but might not be a block card. And then I just take even more damage? Alright. Expected value says it's better to just take the 6. Because of the 25% chance that we take way too much. Stupid expected value. Third copy of Inflame. I think with Limit Break we're done with that. I could take a Clothesline to try to add weak, but I'd rather do that with a Shockwave. I would much rather do that with a Shockwave. Let's see if we can find a Shockwave. Not a Shockwave. Havoc? Dark Shackles. Ooh, Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is really good. Enemy loses 9 strength and exhaust. Armaments is relatively tempting. If I did 100 Ascension 15 defect runs, how many do I think would beat Heart? Close to half. Maybe more. Reckless Charge is on sale for $40. That's a lot. I'm gonna buy the Dark Shackles and remove a strike, definitely. Can add either Havoc or Armaments. Is this a deck that cares particularly about the order of cards we play? Not exactly, right? Dark Shackles still totally cripple the Awakened one? Yes. Who are we fighting, by the way? Time Eater. I think we're okay against Time Eater here. There's another store coming up if I want it. I don't think I'm going that way. Probably taking a pretty relaxed path through our acts, given that we can't rest. Also just hold on to all this money for the next act. Let's do that. Thinking really hard about that smoke bomb right now. So I'm taking 11 damage this turn. I think we're gonna get worse encounters though. Yeah. that, probably. I actually want to take 1. So I'm not going to play a block card here. I want him to hit me for 1 so that I draw a card and gain 3 block next turn. Assimilate won't kill. Okay, we're drawing really well next turn. 2 more. Heavy Blade now, Boss Killer. Yeah, I don't know if we need a Heavy Blade. It's a interesting... Ooh, Sentinel. Sentinel lets us combo a lot harder. It's actually, because it's already upgraded, not bad either. Or we could take a Sword Boomerang, which is the strength scaling we actually want. That's the strength scaling we actually want, not a Heavy Blade. See, now this is a good fight to use the Smoke Bomb on, probably. Depending on how this next turn goes. See you later, dude. Hey, Smoo, how's it going? We're just casually running away from the tentacles. Ooh, gain 3/3/3 gold, lose the golden idol. Well, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Constriction block Smoke Bomb. Please no. Okay, we're not taking Upgrade All. We're pretty reliant on our non-rest healing sources. And our deck's relatively well upgraded as is anyway. So our options are heal to full, gain a curse, not very appealing, or fight a boss. Let's fight a boss. Not this boss though. Please no. Oh no. Turn 2's gonna be ugly. 6x6, I think? Yeah. Damn it. Damn it, Hexagos. Ouch. What a jerk. I should have played Limit Break before I corrupted. Works out fine either way, though. Good extra energy. So I can play Anger to play Bash. Hit him. Oh, hey, that was worth it. We got all of that max hit points back and more. Get 100 gold, we get the Mango. Get either another Sword Boomerang, a Flex, or a Body Slam. Feels like a skip, mainly. Although currently this deck is not going to win against the Heart very well, is it? Not really. Might be able to make enough fast cycling to make Limit Break work. Actually, yeah, with Ridicube, we're actually kind of fine. Maybe we want to Flex, though. Nah. For non-heart fights, we just don't have the reliable card draw when we want it to make that actually work. Want to upgrade our Feel no pain, almost certainly. Do you get less gold for that higher than Ascension 15? No. You always get 100 gold from Mind Bloom Boss. Paper Frog. But I have to pass it up? Oh no. Rip. It's our last chance to get the blue key, so... Oh well. The events aren't very good now that we got Mind Bloom out of the way. Are they? But I don't want to fight an elite, so... I also definitely don't want to fight these guys. We had enough trouble against one of them. I guess fights are even worse than events, so... Building Tesseract. Colorless cards. Colorless cards are pretty solid in this deck. Do I dare add 3? I'll look at 2. Nobody ever picks 2. Flash of Steel? Yeah, we have Limit Break. Actually, Flash of Steel ain't terrible. And Discovery Exhausts, so I'll take that for that interaction alone. And we can lose our either Defend Plus or Hemokinesis. I think we have enough basic attacks, and Hemo serves its job well. It does draw me a card, but it can go away. Hopefully this ain't too bad. Giant Head, I think we're okay against. I don't want a free corruption right now. Do I? I don't think I do. Armaments? Second Body Slam? Second Body Slam. When we combo out the entire deck, the second Body Slam will be what kills this guy. Assuming we manage to do that successfully. I have a very bad feeling about this. Okay, there's Dark Embrace, thank goodness. We're gonna play Corruption next turn, and we're gonna hope. To play that? Yeah, we have to. Not good. It's all the cards. Okay, so pretty much every card in the deck is now in our hands. Gonna bash. Body Slam, Body Slam. Got him! 300 more gold. Okay, our Act 4 store is gonna be nuts if we get there. Another Shrug seems incredible. And we have to upgrade here. Body Slam being free seems like importance. Seems like importance. So our goal in the Time Eater fight is probably to exhaust the deck down in a directed manner. A safe and directed manner. Not sure how well we can pull that off. It's worth taking 8 here to get them all down. I could also block with Dark Shackles, but I don't want to do that. This is going to be important on a multi-attack turn. Early Dark Embrace is excellence. This turn is terrible. Oh dear, this turn is terrible. Almost not worth playing this. In fact, I think it isn't. Because it's one less self-forming clay proc, one less runic cube proc. Yeah, that wouldn't have been worth doing. This deck has too much crap in it, ultimately. I might be forced to play Corruption next turn. Assuming I don't draw it now? Oh, sweet, actually. We do have a Vault down, so I want to play Wild Strike Defend. Don't want to play Discovery, because I might draw Corruption. Get the turn ended on us here. Okay. 6 energy, nice. Thank you, Sundial. Maybe I don't have to... Maybe I don't have to Corruption here? I don't think we survive if I do Corruption here. So I'm not going to. That was maybe a questionable choice. I will die next turn. Damn it. I'm dead. Unless he does a single big attack and then the Fairy in a Bottle saves me. Damn it. Rip! This could also save me, potentially. Actually, we're not frail. Hold on. I can get up to 16, 26 block. That's not even close to enough. Now we're dead. Right? F. F. I should have played Corruption when we last saw it, obviously. I thought we had to hold on a little longer against Time Eater, but we didn't have the opportunity. We did not have the opportunity. 26 is fine with Fairy. Yeah, I actually could have survived that turn, couldn't I? Well, I probably should have done that, huh? F. Big ol' F. Well, it's still pretty early in the night. We've not had great luck today, have we? I've not had great luck lately at all. Been doing a lot of losing. But I guess that's what happens when you take a couple weeks off the game, huh? It becomes a much harder task. Silent already. Silent feels like the class I'm learning the least about when I play on Ascension 15 heart runs. Silent has so many ways to win. It's very easy to find them. It's a lot tougher on the other two classes. Hasn't been kind to anybody if you watched today. Well, maybe the game is just feeling rude. There's a whole bunch of new fresh time for Time Eater to eat. See you later, Probs. Thanks for watching. Good seeing you as always. Random Rare is very tempting here. Am I even going to this store? Or do I go to this fire? And then do like two elites, 3 fires, or even worse over there, or... Do I get 4 fires, 1 elite, and a late shop that way? Can I get an elite sniped? Potentially, yeah. If I take enemies in my next combat of 1 hit point, we can potentially snipe an early elite. Which would set us up really nicely for next act with a relic and a bunch of... Yeah, let's try that out. Let's try taking the elite kill here and seeing if we can get a free elite out of the deal. Lore 1, Deadly Poison versus Piercing Whale. Well, Deadly Poison's really good against Hexaghost. So I'm probably going to take that just for that reason. So before Act 4, people were saying Defect was best and Silent was worst. At 820? I think people were saying that, but I don't know that anybody had data to back that up. Let's take a Deadly Poison. Against Hexaghost, we need the early oomph to do damage with. Oh man, nice potions. We're not going to get to snipe this elite though, so it's a good thing we have the potions. Okay, now we can take a Piercing Whale guilt-free. Cool. Certainly we don't really want Slice or Blade Dance. They are damage cards, but they're not very good ones. Already have a Deadly Poison. Do we take a Catalyst? Or do we grab the Bouncing Flask, which is almost assuredly the better choice right now? Don't get a fire before this elite. Maybe I don't fight that elite. Definitely taking one of these two cards. I think the Bouncing Flask is the better pick right now. Late game Catalyst is like bonkers, but this is very good right now. In terms of a card that just does a buttload of damage. I think with all our poison we're okay against Gremlin. Ooh, especially with a Steroid Potion. Steroid Potion, Energy Potion is a very strong combination. So we're actually going to ditch our Block Potion here. I would almost take a Bane here, but I won't. I will think about an Alchemize a little bit. I'll take an Alchemize. It's being offered for free. It's not that exciting of a card, but I don't know. I think it could do some fun things. Ooh, that's not good. Not the turn one I wanted against the Gremlin Knob. It's a pretty good turn too, though. So 8 poison, you're gonna take 15 over the next 2 turns, putting you at 14 health. This would be another 10. So Deadly Poison and literally any damage card will kill him. Alright. That's worth it. Take 5 more and be done with the fight. Oh, it's a good thing we played that Deadly Poison. Would not have killed that turn if I didn't play it the last turn. Terror, Bleed Dance, Deflect. With a Bouncing Flask in the pile of cards, a Deflect seems a lot more reasonable. There was a time before Defect and Ascension where Ironclad was considered better than Silent. I think, yeah, that is true. That is true. I didn't actually play a whole lot back in those days. But Ironclad was definitely much better at the, like, kill all the enemies immediately style of play that is really, really good before Ascension was introduced. Grab this. Now let's start upgrading, I think, our poison cards so that we can kill Hexaghost pretty easily. Upgrade Deadly Poison, upgrade Bouncing Flask, upgrade Neutralize. Those are all really good upgrades for And I get to remove another strike? Oh boy. See you later, Strike. $76 gold in this chest is amazing. 10 hit points is amazing. Alright, store. Another piercing whale. And a dark shackles. Interesting. Do I take a dark shackles over a piercing whale? We're paying out to remove a strike here. We want to be purging the basic attacks from this deck pretty aggressively here. Dark shackles is freer than piercing whale is, which makes it very interesting right now in Act 1, where we only have 3 energy per turn. That said, the piercing whale is on sale. Worst glass knife. And pretty much everything could be described as a worst glass knife. As far as silent attacks go. It's very hard to beat glass knife. More money, better card. Huh. Tough choice. Let's see, in Act 2... I have a hard time not taking this Dark Shackles. I don't often take this card on silent because, like, it overlaps with Piercing Whale so much. But the whole it's free thing is pretty sweet. Is there a chance for these to be on sale? No, you can never see these colorless cards on sale, which I think is a pretty big disappointment. It'd be cool if these could be on sale. Just trying to figure out how much the 75, like it's a big gold difference, right? Almost 75 gold, which is potentially going to be relevant next act. Click the whale. Need that money. Thanks, Ancient Tea Set, for the 2 energy this turn. It means I can just poison the crap out of this guy. Fire potion, nice. Blur? Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. Blur is very exciting in this deck right now. We really like some dexterity, but Blur is very exciting here. You defend bouncing? Or Deadly Poison Strike feels a little bit better. Yeah. So you die next turn, guaranteed. How do I like these potions? Do I want to trade one out? Fire Potion's so good in Act 2. I think we just hold on to these. Okay, well that's better than a speed potion, probably. 10 block, 10 damage. I'm down for that. Dash is we're really much lacking in direct damage right now, and Dash is a card that does a decent amount of that while also providing more block consistency for the deck, which when you're having a deck that does a lot of poison damage, it's nice to be able to sit back on your block. Get this free. And then get Snecko Eye and be very sad about it. Alright. So we've already blurred up enough block that next turn we're impervious to this hit. Would have been a great time to draw a Bouncing Flask, but you know how it goes. Shuffling the deck without Bouncing Flask in it. Never a good sign. This is definitely a damage race, so instead of playing Piercing Wail to block, I'm just going to poison him as hard as I can. Take our 4. Card draw. Why? Iron Wave is half a dash. It's difficult to compare 1 and 2 cost cards in a direct fashion, I think you'd find. Iron Wave might statistically be half a dash, but they're performing a little bit different roles by virtue of their different costs. Sort of wailing. Alright, well, we failed to win the damage race, but we had a Piercing Wail, so everything was fine. To carry a regen potion into Act 2. We got a potion. Hey, Corpse Explosion. That is a huge find for us, because it helps us deal with multi-target fights in a really, really good way, as well as stacking more poison. Hot damn. Oh, are we ever happy to see this card. I think Jorbs calls this like one of the best silent cards in terms of overall power, and I can't say that I disagree. Certainly the other cards offer no synergistic interactions with any of our deck. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. My only energy option is Sozu, when I have an Alchemize Plus. Otherwise, I'm taking a relic that does nothing and a relic that's possibly worse than nothing. This one gives an extra energy every turn, but no potions. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 additional damage, or 3 relics, 3 curses. I feel like our potions are going to be better than a 4th energy, truthfully. Wristblade is better than Skip, but only like just better? This is basically not having a boss relic. Could try the bell, it's true. What relics could we possibly get that would be worth it? Can't think of any. I'm okay taking the Wristblade, I guess. Been burned too much by the bell, and we're on Ascension 15. We don't need to high roll like we do on A20. If I was on A20, that's the calling bell every time on A20. But on A15, it's a little bit of a different story, I think. So where are we headed? I still think we're strong enough we can actually fight elites this act. We have a Corpse Explosion. We have 2 Piercing Wails. Like, we can fight the elites in this act. And it's fine. But only like moderate amounts of fine. Like this one, maybe? Maybe this one? Try to get to Act 3. What are we fighting here? Collector. Collector we might struggle with. Collector was very rude to that defect run. That was tragic. Why was Collector so rude to me? as well, right? Nice. See, like, instantaneously rewarded for not taking Sozu. Screw that relic. I can't remember, did they change Bell to be specifically one uncommon, one common, and one rare? I can't remember if that happened, or if that was a figment of my imagination. Oh, we just corpse explode? Very nice. Deflect plus. Well, given that we're on 3 energy, this is a really good card. 3 energy, no, yeah, 3 energy and no dexterity. Well-laid plans and catalyst. Also bag of prep potion belt. There's a lot of good things here. We can only buy some of them, though. That's tragic, because we want all of this stuff. Boy, do we ever want all of it. I would agree, Crow-Stevo. This game is, I think, a little bit slept on. It's doing really, really well for a roguelike. So it's hard to say it's like not that it's like completely slept on by everybody, but a little bit. I'm hoping it gets a little bit more hype when the game properly launches later this month. I can do... Nope. If I take one of the cards, I have to take both the cards. I can only either get a relic or the cards. Bag not as important on 3 energy. It's still pretty damn important. Just to like draw the right cards on the right turns. I think we're going to go Catalyst Well-Laid Plans, though, as a way to beat the boss of this act. And if I can muster up 25 more gold before here, I can remove a strike. Which I maybe can do? Maybe can do. And our next upgrade priorities are the Well-Laid Plans and the Catalyst, so that we have a way to just absolutely ruin fights a lot of the time. Plans, I think, are one of Silent's best cards. Munchdown would agree. This crap tier block. Shouldn't call it that bad. Like, we're on 3 energy with a with a poison deck, so having 0 cost block seems pretty good, yeah? And she sort of likes Well-Laid Plans. Understatement of the year, question mark? Lachette's Plus. Deals 6 damage for each skill in your hand. Our deck is almost entirely skills. That is a lot of damage on most turns. And we can retain it with Well-Laid Plans. This has got to be this has got to be the correct pickup here. There's no way that's not the correct pickup. A whack. Potion. thinking about this fight, or more accurately, as I'm playing this kind of mindlessly, I'm thinking about, like, what are our odds of beating double knobs with this fight? Damage output's not that high. But we do have a Ghost in a Jar and a Corpse Explosion. So I only need to kill one of them. Could definitely just die to the double knobs. That could definitely happen. But if I draw Flechette's Corpse Explosion turn 1, I could just win. I'm gonna try it. Victory. Okay, solid turn 1. We got Bouncing Flask Catalyst, so we get to target whichever knob with the Catalyst gets hit 3 times, unless they both get hit twice, in which case I'm going to be very sad. Oh yeah. That's a good start. That's a very good start to this fight. Oh baby. So he's dead next turn, right? We just poison him enough, we take this damage and we're fine? I even get to keep the Ghost in a Jar? That's disgusting. So 29 plus 28 is not 64. I'll take 24 damage. Well, no, because I'm going to neutralize. I'll take less than that. I actually don't need to play this Deadly Poison, do I? It's 29 plus... yeah. We can just hold on to the Deadly Poison, get a kill next turn. Which means I can actually play a Defend. And we take a lot less. Yeah, there we go. Turnip Mercury Hourglass. Can no longer become frail, and at the start of each turn we deal 3 damage to all enemies. Honestly, I don't feel that great about that. I do not feel that great. But I'll take them. Turnip is nice. And this is still relevant. 75. Oh, that was also 100 gold, so I can remove 2 more cards. I can get 2 more strikes out of the deck. Oh boy. Now that is good. More events? Yeah. Joke's on me, it was a fight anyway. I'd almost say the 100 gold was more worth it than everything else from that fight. We're about to be in an elite fight. I'm gonna want the attack potion in this elite fight that we're going to, this one. So we're gonna hold on to these 2 potions. For skills. That is a lot of damage. Bouncing Flask number 2. I think on 3 energy the answer to that is no. How do I feel about a Cloak and Dagger with a Wrist Blade? Underwhelmed. Well, actually it's an attack that still triggers Flechettes. I'll take 1. 1 Cloak and Dagger seems okay. Another Well-Laid Plans, or we can just remove a card. I'm definitely down for removing more strikes from the deck. Why did Spire Info respond to that? I'm so confused. Oh, because you did put all the right letters in the right words. That's hilarious. So I guess it ignores random stuff that's in the middle, so you can do like... Yeah. You just insert any number of characters in there that are non-letters and it understands what you're talking about. That's amazing. I did not know that. Good job, Spirebot. You're our hero. Okay, well, Pennib... Pennib... Wait. Oh, alright. I guess I'm taking the Pennib. Because we have a Flechette's Plus that does a lot of damage. Interesting. Book of Stab. I'm just gonna use my attack potion right now. Last Knife, Poison Stab. 16 or... Yeah, this is gonna be more in the long run. Almost assuredly. Get a Fire Potion? Alright. I have another Piercing Wail. Alright. He's probably dead as soon as we draw a Catalyst anyway, right? Yeah. Let's just help make sure that that's true. Not the last card in the deck. Excellent. Good fight. Omamori, negate our next two curses. Second copy of Alchemize? I think if I'd taken the potion belt, I would consider that, but as it is, we're like trying to hold on to specific potions, yeah? So no thank you. No thank you. How do I feel about card upgrades right now? I would kind of like to upgrade my block cards a little bit, because we're struggling to block for enough on 3 energy here. I'm not getting upgrade all strikes defends. That's unfortunate. I can blur a little bit better. What? That's quite the opening hand. Alright. I really want to blur here. But I think it's... if I draw a Catalyst, I'll just get a kill if I poison. So that's probably the correct play. I think we get a full block. Alright, that worked out. Yeah, that worked out really well. Cool. Nice try, idiot plant. Lol. Wait. I didn't think that through. I meant to use the potion and then alchemize, and I did not think that through in the slightest. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy there. My bee. That was an IQ plays, yeah. Oh god. Well, that's really unfortunate. Oh, a single block card, huh? Man. Our deck does not do that very often, huh? There's a grand total of 2 other non-block cards in the entire deck. Boost time. I'm feeling like against Collector, we're just gonna rest here. Against Collector, we really want to have this potion. So I'm gonna take the 19 that the ghost would prevent, and just be a little bit sad about it. Dash Plus versus Fumes. Interesting. Fumes will be nice against Collector. Although unupgraded, it's not that impressive. Dash Plus also not that impressive going into Act 3. So I'll take a Fumes. Sleep up here. And hopefully we have a great turn 1 with our 5 energy, thanks to Ancient Tea Set. Come on, Fumes in the opening hands. You know, that'll do. That'll do really well, actually. Gonna hold on to these flechettes for next turn. Alongside Deflect. We've got Pen Nib Charge, so this is 18 times the number of skills I have next turn. Times 4, or 12 times 4, killing a Torch Head. Killing a Torch Head's pretty nice, huh? Yeah. Killing a Torch Head is super nice. I was wondering if because of that I didn't need to rest. Just die so that I can get the Fumes down and feel okay about it. Definitely time to Catalyst now. There's always a sort of breakpoint to be found in every fight where you have to decide, like, do I continue to wait for a larger Catalyst, or do I just play it now so that I have a strict timer on how many more turns this fight goes? And I think we're at that point now. On the plus side, I think because I rested, we get to keep the Ghost in Jar. That feels like how this is played out. Piercing Whale will save me this turn. That is a scary turn. But it's about to get a lot less scary. That's much more reasonable looking, yeah? Perfect block? Nice. I could get lucky and kill him with the Bouncing Flask. I think I just block for as much as I can. We save our potion, we go to Act 3. Everything will be great. Totally didn't need to rest. That's okay. Do your Nightmare your Catalyst now? Basically always. Your opponent has at least one poison on them. Nightmaring Catalyst is typically a pretty good choice. Alright, well, given that we're currently staring at 3 energy and not sure if it's going to change, Adrenaline looks like a really good way to help the deck do a little harder. I don't think a second Corpse Explosion is particularly helpful. Die is okay. It'll definitely save us if we have to fight Reptomancer. We do have to fight the Super Elite this act, but take the Adrenaline. Pandora's Runic Dome Empty Cage. Ew. Ew. That's gross. Do I take the Runic Dome so that I can have 4 energy, but be unable to see what our enemies are doing? Or do I purge the last crap cards out of the deck? We could remove Strike, and I guess, I don't know, something else? Dash, given that we're on 3 energy. Or do I just transform everything? I think I'll take the Runic Dome. I think I can make the Dome work against the Heart. I'm feeling confident. Snap it up. We're gonna need that 4th energy. We can make it work. Dome is death, they said. They might be right. They might also not be right. Man, I gotta fight a lot of elites. I have to fight 2 elites just to get the burning one. Ooh. Gross. Ooh, very gross. Actually. Extremely gross? Extremely gross. Let's do it. Fire is pretty good. It's gonna do 12-12. I got a kill on this guy. Some block for next turn. With stuff like Blur in the deck, we're a little bit more resilient against really crappy outcomes. Beautiful. Here, plus lets me cycle through the deck looking for the cards that I need. I'm down for that. An unupgraded prepared I wouldn't take, but an upgraded one? Sure. Absolutely. This is not the power we were looking for. We really wanted a footwork. I don't think I want a second unupgraded Fumes, given how many card upgrades we have left, which is to say very, very few. None of the relics here appeal. Just removing a strike sounds good. Just removing a strike sounds good. Cauldron for save completion. No, this relic will forever remain unbought. It's such a bad relic. On high Ascension when you can't even hold 5 potions. I mean, come on. Just doesn't seem fair. Take a curse and heal? Or do I hold on to my Omamori to try to get I Am Rich off Mind Bloom? Or do I take Upgrade All off Mind Bloom, actually? Oh, I might. That's iffy with, that's very iffy with... I have Corpse Explosion? Yeah, let's fight these guys. Okay, Well-Laid Plans is great here. I want to play Poison Fumes. Can't play the Survivor, alright. Take a bunch of damage this turn. Maybe I don't play Fumes. I have to. Ouch. Very ouch. Extremely ouch. Kind of hoping to draw Corpse Explosion a little earlier here. There it is. Okay, we traded half of our health for this rare relic. It better be a damn good one. Oh, it sure is. Pocket Watch. When you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 extra cards the next turn. That is definitely very good. That is very good. Oh man. God, I wish dodge and roll was better. We need dexterity. Or less copies of Basic Defend? Is that the worst card in the deck right now? Yep. Nemesis. So Nemesis can attack for, at most, 21 on turn 1. And he's either doing that or adding burns. I would like to draw extra cards next turn, so I'm going to let him potentially hit me here. This would full block, but I'll draw 3 less cards. Not worth it. Which is good, because he wasn't attacking me. But now I am afraid. He could be swinging very hard this turn, and I have no way of knowing if he is. Which is terrifying. Yep. Yes, he was. Okay. Please no kill. Ow. Okay, didn't die to Nemesis, but probably going to die. Look at that. That helps a lot. Another copy of Catalyst Plus helps a lot. We still have a Ghost in a Jar as well. This guy, we know what he's doing on any given turn. I think we just
Excellent
dumpster
work,
him.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Tone Live, thanks for those 2 months of council support. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope everybody in chat had a great New Year's, by the way. I haven't said that in a while. I'm not sure if I need that yet. Okay, he's guaranteed to attack this turn. All the good poison cards are on the bottom, so we're gonna wait a little bit before we before we play these. He's... Okay, cool. We got a really good turn here. Bouncing Flask. Deadly Poison. Catalyst. Catalyst. Not too bad. Okay, Juzu's not bad. These cards are bad. This means that we will no longer encounter regular combats in the one remaining question mark room in the entire run, which will hopefully be a full heal, because otherwise we have a very low chance of beating the Act 3 boss. How was my New Year's? It was excellent. Absolutely excellent. Get down. Had a couple of people over for a private celebration. Went really, really well. Key. Man, this path is so much better. If I wanted to win this act, this is the path I would take. But instead we have this. Okay, if he's doing his big hit this turn, it will kill me. Do I gamble the entire run on that? Don't think so. I think he's not going to do it. Oh, he did do it! Okay, so I just saved my own life with Ghost of Jar. We finally found the use for it. We finally found the use for it. This'll block if you're doing a multi-hit. Gotta hold Adrenaline... Piercing Whale, probably? Feels correct. Okay, just need to survive this turn. Neutralize helps a lot with that. So we play every block card we have. Shirk. Both Nemesises have used their big attack, which is a pretty rare occurrence for them normally, as often as they possibly can. With Runic Dome. That is rude. But a Regen Potion goes a long way towards saving our life, as does another copy of Blur. Blur helps us not care whether we should be blocking or not. Alternately, we're finding Time Eater. Gremlin ain't bad either. Can't take the chance. At some point you have to... Well... If you're trying to win streak, then you want to be making the decision at every given moment that gives you the highest chance of winning the run. So... If, for example, using the Ghost in a Jar there has a 25% chance of killing me instantly, for not using it, but a 50% chance of killing me against the heart if I save it, then the correct decision from a win streaking perspective is to not use it there. Because more often I'll lose the run because of the decision I made. Right? Feels like it makes sense to me. Against Blur, against Time Eater, we're really gonna want another Blur. Time Eater with Runic Dome is horrible. Bottled Flechettes sounds better than it probably is. think I want this. Well, bottle neutralize is fine. Especially in a fight like this one. Really? Alright. Why not? Well, I could kill him this turn, I don't want to. Because then I don't get regeneration potion healing here. Okay, we'll just kill him next turn. Get most of the healing that way. Times 6, too much. Just want to increment pen nib here. Gonna take that, because I think it might be relevant. Escape Plan is not good against the heart, but in general is a really good card in this deck. Or, sorry, not good against Time Eater, excuse me. Okay, we can get a full heal, which is probably something we have to do. Probably something we have to do. So we don't get to rest, we have 2 more hallway fights? Yeah. Take the full heal from Mind Bloom and be on our merry way. See you later, baseball. Might take damage if they're both attacking. Didn't think that one through enough. Alright. Worked out. Oof. Okay. Our odds against Time Eater have gone way up. way up. Since last time we checked in with them. Holy moly, have they ever. It's exploding you? Yeah. No idea if that's enough block. Let's find out. Ow. All of Defect's 2-cost attacks are rare. That's not surprising, but it is still terrifying. More Piercing Wail. Yes to more Piercing Wail. Given that I can't really tell what's going on most turns, I just kind of have to assume. We have to recall here. Almost forgot. Okay, well we get to hold 2... Do I just use the poison thing and put him up to 1,000,000 poison right now? Feels correct. That definitely feels correct. Hopefully he's not debuffing this turn. Alright, good. 5 cards. Mirror. Dash. Survivor Alchemize. Okay, so we have to find this catalyst and use it in an appropriate manner if we want to kill Time Eater before he gets to do his second phase shenaniganry. So half health is at 240 health. So he's currently not going to be there in 2 turns. Actually, he might be with Hourglass. So he'll take 103 over the next 2 turns. Plus 6. $109. Yeah, that will split. So I should probably play this then. And we need to draw Catalyst now? Perfect, we did. Okay, good fight. Very good fight. Just Piercing Whale, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. Good fight. Second phase fan starts at exactly half, so 240 if you're on Ascension 8 or higher. No, Ascension 9, whatever bosses are tougher is at. Or whatever half of his current health is for your Ascension level. Alright, we made it, we got 300 golds. We do not have any copies of Footwork, which makes me... or any copies of Wraith Form, which makes me question our ability to defeat the Heart here, but we can try. We do have a Fairy in a bottle, after all. Is there any upgrade that's going to be worth the health? Don't think so. Just take our 8 hit points. Nightmare. Nightmare seems okay, wouldn't you say? Being able to make multiple copies of our Catalyst, or hell, our Piercing Whale or something, to do very nasty things to our foes. If we get a very good draw order against the elites, we can kill them very, very quickly. Ornithopter's an interesting consideration. Whenever we use a potion heal 5, we can use up to 4 potions, actually, no, up to 5 potions, potentially, in the next couple of fights. So that's something. But I can't buy it alongside Nightmare, so probably not. I'm definitely down for Nightmare Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gain an energy, plus be able to duplicate a card. Seems pretty solid. Seems very solid. Okay, Fume's turn 1 is excellent here. So on turn 1, this guy is attacking for 6 times 2, and this guy is either going to block for both of them or is going to attack me for 21. On turn 2, the Spire Spear will always attack for 10 times 4. I don't have well-laid plans yet, though. Okay, well, we're not playing that. I'm gonna play Fumes, Whale... Whale? Just play 2 Piercing Whales here? We're not getting through the deck again. Yeah. We just play what helps me win here. Should maybe consider using Pocket Watch stuff next turn. I can't hold on to a Piercing Whale. I'll take a ton of damage if I don't do this right. Shouldn't have actually played, prepared. Too late now, we're committed. We are super committed. Maybe I want to neutralize you then. I think I do. So like this. That'll make next turn a little bit less intimidating. And we can't take any damage this turn. Good. That's really good that he hit us. So now we're looking at only 28 damage, which is great because the cards were not in our favor. Okay, so rather than swapping out Alchemize, I'm just going to take the hit. Actually, we might as well use this. Block for full. But I'm not going to play this so that we get Pocket Watch draw here. Now, this guy's attacking for a lot. I want to play Corpse oh, bloody hell. Do I just have to... No, I can't, right? That's suicide. Hold on. How does this even work? I have to turn around so this guy's not hitting me harder. Which means playing Corpse Explosion on him, or Catalyst on him. That also works. I can Nightmare the Catalyst, play Catalyst. Not great. This is going to hurt. Hey, Joji. Next turn I am drawing Deadly Poison, and if I Nightmare Catalyst, 3 Catalysts. How much is that? 11 times 3 times 3 times 3? That's enough to kill the Spire Spear. Okay. So we have to Nightmare Catalyst, Lay Catalyst, take a ton of damage from Spire Shield here. Oh, and this guy was also attacking. Well, there goes half of our health. Ow. Please don't hurt me. You son of a bitch. Well, I'd say our odds just went through the floor. Damn. That fight did not go well. That fight did not go well. Smoke Bomb. Alright, I'll take another Piercing Wail for the heart. With 15 health, we're going to be using the Fairy in a Bottle to survive the big hit on turn 2 or 3, whichever one it comes on. But I'm going to call that a pretty good turn 1. In fact, that's such a good turn 1 that we might have a chance. Yeah, we didn't end up playing Alchemize in the last fight. Whoops. So I'm going to Deadly Bouncing Catalyst. We're going to take... And Well-Laid Plans. We're going to hold... Piercing Wail Neutralize. Actually, doesn't matter. Rather hold Survivor. Okay, so let's take some damage here. But this is the kind of turn 1 that gives us a chance. Definitely gives us a chance. We have enough copies of Piercing Wail that I'm going to make Runic Dome assumptions, and it's probably going to be fine. As long as I draw another Piercing Wail in the next 2 turns. So he's doing either the big attack or the multi-hit on this turn. I have to assume he's doing... the multi-hit and play Piercing Wail. If he's doing the big attack, Fairy in a Bottle will proc for us. If he's not, then hopefully we draw one of these for next turn. Here's hoping. Multi. Damn. Did not draw another one. That ain't good. Okay, there we go. Good. So Piercing Wail lets us block the multi-hit coming our way. We actually don't need Nightmare for a Catalyst, given that we only need one more Catalyst, I think. We have those in the deck already. So I wonder if I Nightmare Piercing Wail here, so that we can continue to... the stuff. Alternately, how do I kill the heart before another big attack comes our way? I would have to draw into Catalyst this turn. So let's play prepared. No Catalyst. If I play Flechettes, though, that should be enough damage. That if we cap his damage next turn, if we draw both Catalysts, everything will be fine. Come on, both Catalysts, come on. Yes! Excellent. Oh man. I didn't think that would work. So, fortunately, because we're on Ascension 15, the heart has a damage... Wait. Oh right, it resets, yeah. Because we're on Ascension 15, the heart has a damage cap of 300 and not 200, which means that we do kill the heart here before it gets to do anything else by capping it with our 300 poison. Wow. GG. GG. That was... Man, that run was nerve-wracking. Goddamn. I thought we were so dead after the elites. That fairy in a bottle saved my life. Totally saved my life. Not often I get to say I won a run because of fairy in a bottle, but we literally get to say that today. Granted, a ghost in a jar would have worked just as well. Actually, no, Ghost in a Jar wouldn't have worked just as well because of Runic Dome. It had to be Fairy in a Bottle. Because we could have guessed wrong, whether it was the big hit or the multi-attack. Hot damn. Well, I definitely am proud of that win. That's a real solid one. Should have smoked the smoke pop. Vape Nation. Ugh. Well, Silent is doing really reasonably well lately. Are we on a decent Silent streak now? That's at least 2 in a row. Let's take a look here in the history. So, today is what, like 2 wins, 2 losses? Or am I crazy? What's today? This was last stream, so today was 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, 2 wins, 2 losses. That's actually not that bad. If we consistently have a 50% win rate, and we want to get 10 wins in a row, then the odds of that happening are... What, 2 to the 10? 2 to the 8's 256, so it'll take me about 2,000 runs to get a 10 streak. That's totally reasonable, right? 2,000 hours of gameplay, which is twice the gameplay hours I have in this game. So if I continue to grind this out at a 50% win rate for another 6 months, oh, I might need it to get a little bit higher than 50% if I want to get a 10-0. But we've already gotten an 8-0, which is pretty inspiring. I think 10-0 is maybe a little bit closer than 2,000 gameplay hours away. On average, that's true. It could take up to 10 times longer than that. Early 8 streak was probably a fluke. You have so little faith in me, Carissa. What if the current situation is a fluke? I don't know. What's the daily? Oh, insanity? Get out of here. I'll do another defect run to round things out for the night. How many hours at 50% win rate will it take me to throw away a 28 win streak? One Canada vacation worth of hours. That's how many. Get a 10 streak with chat draft. Oh, I should have... Ooh. This is an interesting start. We had Niao's Lament start that last run, right? The hell? A strange start to the acts. Two leads, 3 fires. What a strange start to this X. Best I can do is 2 elites and 3 fires. That's not very cool. There's no way to snipe an elite. This is a terrible path, this is a terrible path, so there's like really only 2 paths that are reasonable here. Gross. Remove a card start on defect I don't feel is that bad. I don't mind removing a strike. We're not forced into an early elite. So if we don't get the tools to fight this elite, we don't have to go there. We can go this way. This act is horrible. Good lord. What? Yeah, this act is horrible. Random rare is pretty strong, too. I think, given that we want to have a chance of taking on this elite, we'd probably rather remove a card. Although removing a strike does not help you fight a early elite. There is a way to snipe the elites. This one. Yeah, we can snipe this one. Potentially. Which I don't even really want to do. If I was going to snipe an elite, it'd be this one. Let's go with the strike removal. See how we feel. I feel bad. I guess like Jawworm could be worse than that. Darkness? Floor 1. Interesting. Okay. Sold. It's better than Barrage, and given that we removed a strike, we really don't want another block card, so that leaves Darkness as the only option. Gonna hit Event, Fight, Store, Fight. And see what happens. A few more hit points is always nice. Not great, mind you, but always nice. I just take the 1 here. Higher chance of a kill next turn. Yep. Well, Ball Lightning is a card that both channels an orb and does damage, so it replaces our missing strike really, really well and gives us a much better odds of beating this elite. So I'm quite happy to add it. Go for the Eyes is pretty similarly okay. Leap I don't think is something we want. At least not in terms of beating this guy. terms of beating Guardian, yes it is. Rip Symbiotic Virus. Second Ball Lightning? Second Ball Lightning, Fire Potion. Second Ball Lightning, Strike Removal? That's a lot of damage output. Go ahead and grab that. So if I really want to, like, not take any damage to this guy, I'll take the Fire Potion. But I think in terms of making us better through the entire act, we're going to remove a strike here. So then we have just tons of damage output. I sure hope that's the right answer. Maybe the right answer actually was just for Gremlin Knob, remove Zap, or something weird like that. Should remove Zap more often. Not a choice I make frequently enough. Ooh, Channel 1 Frost for each enemy in combat, or Seek? Hold on, Seek? Seek seems really good, right? I like Chill as much as the next guy for his free cards, but taking any card out of the draw pile, putting it into our hands. Yes, please. Alright, I'm sure we can beat this. It's a Legavulin. So that means I get to put Dark Orbs down. Hopefully this turn. Yeah. Next turn looks like a good block turn. Double Ball Lightning. Sure. I'd say that was a pretty good turn against Legavulin. Just output so much damage by constantly rotating these orbs. Holy moly. Got him. Every 10th attack we play is going to do double. There's the Chill. We can have it back. I think I would like it back. And now we're looking at a deck that wants like some compile drivers or some focus or some orb slots or all sorts of things that we would love. What card am I seeking for? Usually Darkness, probably. Wow, terrifying. Dual Cast will hit targets I can at least kill with the Ball Lightning. Okay. Block? Yeah, block. This is gonna be worse than the Legavulin fight, probably. We have absolutely... Oh wait, we have Chill. Chill evokes 4 Frost Orbs. Nice. Alright, well, Chill saved the day. I think Chill entirely justified its own existence in our deck. Good job, Chill. Tempest Turbo Blizzard. Huh. Might have played the Frost Orb second. The reason I didn't BB Tech was because if I kill them by playing other orbs first, then I get less Frost Orbs when I play the Chill card. That was the logic there. Turbo's okay, given that we have a Seek in the deck. It's my pathing. I'm going to upgrade Darkness. Open the chest, upgrade maybe Seek. Don't have that much blocking power. Take a Turbo. Ornamental Fan. Ooh, every time we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. Not that often, but we're gonna make it way better, because we're gonna look to pick up compile drivers and stuff. And now I'm definitely removing Zap rather than Strike. there's the compile driver we were talking about. 54 gold. Can't remove, or can't really afford anything else. Dark Shackles? It's definitely a card I love. I think in our current situation we really, really do want the compile driver though. And then we're looking to pick up, like, Go for the Eyes. Not a good turn 1. Would have really preferred to draw Darkness on turn 1. That's what I'm drawing next turn? Ooh. Seek does nothing, so I just have Darkness, Chill, Defend, Defend. Can I kill him next turn? 16 now, plus another 6 is 22. Bringing him down to 19. Next turn, I have 2 Lightning Orbs. I can evoke 1. No, I cannot kill him. So I defend. Oh god. Well, good thing we have Seek, so we can actually find the cards that will kill him. Okay, two relics out of our next 2 chests is something that does not help us right now. I think we are in dire need of a Steam Barrier in this deck. Our blocking is a little bit lackluster, as we've been showing. So I'm going to go ahead and take this. Please don't hurt me. I'll look at 2 potions. Ancient Potion, Smoke Bomb. Ancient Potion's potentially useful. Against Guardian, this Explosive Potion might be life-saving, allowing us an early transform, so we're gonna just do that. Definitely got our 3 hallway fights out of the way. Get another event. It's another hallway fight. Alright. Fair enough. For Chill Ball Lightning. Good enough. Okay, Dex Potion is definitely better than an Ancient Potion in terms of, like, letting us beat the Guardian. Cold Snap is our first actual Frost Orb. More importantly, it's also an attack for Ornamental Fan, so we're pretty happy to add it to the deck. Recursion is interesting here as well, for all sorts of shenanigans, but I think I'd rather have an attack because of the Ornamental Fan. Although I know that Guardian will discourage that. I think we have to rest here. We're going to be trading some health against the Guardian, almost certainly. Much as I would have loved to upgrade here. Did get 2 upgrades this act. And a turn 1 Darkness is very nice. I can evoke this, I can transform him. Which I totally can. Probably. Seeks for Zap. Well, I'll seek for Ball Lightning, actually. And a card I don't want to draw the strike. Alright. Dare I play Chill here? Let me compile River if I wanted to. I do. Take a little bit here. We're doing really well in this fight. I think because we rested, we get to save the Dex Potion. Maybe I could have done this with an upgrade if I'd used the Dex Potion on turn 1. But as it is... Dual Cast does a lot of damage next turn. Sign me up. Oh. Don't sign me up. Alrighty then. We'll dual cast this one next turn. Great stream title today. Thank you, Xander. I was hoping somebody would pick up on that. It's worth taking one. No, not too bad a fight. Hey, Beefrog. The second person to say that in literally 20 seconds. How's it going, by the way? Well, like, could kill him with the explosive potion. I think I'll just take the 10. We get most of it back. Bias Cognition. Gain fuller focus. This is definitely a deck that wants focus. 100%. This is a deck that wants focus. We're evoking orbs constantly. This is like that other run, except without the good relics. A Monty Hall reference. I heard it from a large jungle snake once. That's where it's from. Suzu for 4 energy. This deck would really like 4 energy very badly. We could also take a tiny house for potions, gold, you name it. Or every 2 turns, gain an orb slot. Deck would really like a 4th energy. The Monterey Shack. I am a big fan of cheesy puns, Snakebird. Suzu will definitely help us in Act 2. A lot. Makes me wish that I had picked the Liquid Bronze. Surtur is slow and bad. Surtur is slow and bad. Alright, we're gonna take Suzu and we're gonna regret it almost immediately, I'm pretty sure. Potions are so good. Okay, we could potentially do this elite if we feel like it. Or hold on, maybe this elite. Elite fire, fire. Kind of uninspiring back half, whereas this way is equally terrible. I'm not confident enough to say that we should fight a super elite this act. Let's see how these events go. We want more card picks, actually. 4 energy and bias cognition, though, like, that we can seek for? We're in pretty good shape. Oh, and then just, yeah, you're just super dead. Heatsinks reprogram... Nah. Nah to those. Ooh, Knowing Skull. Man, I haven't seen you in a while. I could up my money game so that we can afford a rare relic at this store. And then we probably rest here? Sure. Just get over the threshold for a rare relic. Take a lot of health damage, and that's okay. And now I feel like I want to just take more events. That are secretly hallway fights anyway. Okay. Just need 2 orbs. That'll do. Skim. Draw more cards. Or leap. To actually block. We don't have a good block yet, do we? We do not have a good block yet. Alright, a leap sounds fine. As does upgrading all our remaining strikes and defends. That makes our... Okay, well now I don't need the leap anymore, but alright. Thanks, game, for giving me those in that order. I appreciate it. Start combat with 1 artifact to negate the focus down from our biased cognition. That seems pretty good. And we can also just barely afford the Bag of Prep for 2 extra cards on turn 1. I mean... Yes? How about them apples? Okay, this is a little bit iffy because we don't have electrodynamics. But I do have a lot of other stuff. I'll turbo if the lightning orb hits you. Did not, alright. In case I don't think I want to play turbo here. Next turn's a little iffy. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, I had pen nib. I had a kill, didn't I? Still do. Actually, not that bad. Okay, so this is just 4 free focus, which is incredible. Let's not use either of those. Nice. Thank you, orbs. Good job. I've had difficulties drawing the right cards on the right turns. Okay, here we go. 3 cards drawn. Doesn't actually help if I don't use the Seek. Good. Turbo. Definitely good. Okay, bye. Nice! Emotion Chip. If we lost hit points during our previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your turn. That is very strong. We have one compiler, so fusion is not that appealing. How do I feel about Sweeping Beam? Sweeping Beam with Ornamental Fan is pretty solid. I'll take a Sweeping Beam. This has to be upgraded. Oh man, gold-plated cables alongside our emotion chip. Now that is strong. So our rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. And if we trigger a motion chip, that will also trigger gold-plated cables a second time. That's a cool combination. And Prayer Wheel to go with it, so our normal enemy fights have an additional card reward. Which means we get to look at a lot of cards. We get to hopefully see powers and stuff. Very good. Very, very good. I think I want to upgrade Sweeping Beam. A little bit more damage output. A little bit more. Lose 2 upgraded strengths, attain 5 unupgraded bites. No, thank you. Bronze Scales Courier. I don't have that much money. Courier's a little iffy right now. I could see taking Sapphire Key being the correct choice over Courier. I can't tell if that's the right choice. Huh. Take the key here. See if I end up regretting that. Get wrecked by thorns, nerds. Well, that fight was easy. Barrage Claw, Meteor Strike. Ooh, upgraded genetic algorithm. It's a little late, but not that late given that it's upgraded. And I definitely wouldn't mind what is essentially going to become an impervious. Yeah, that is a pickup. I think we skip this other card. I just have to remember to get genetic upgraded in this fight and the next one. Do I want to negate the Snecko debuff, or do I want to negate the Bias Cog debuff? Because with Seek I have a choice here. I think let's negate... Let's negate Bias Cog and just have 2 Frost Orbs out. Sounds great. Which is 3 with gold-plated cables. And then we just don't play these. So just gonna kill him next turn, yeah? Potion, go for the eyes. Yes, go for the eyes, probably. Hologram also yes. For similar reasons to the go for the eyes. I'm happy to take both of those into the deck right now. Yeah, I am. Probably would like to upgrade the hologram. Almost certainly. And I think we're very strong, so that Bronze Automaton here is not going to be too much of a challenge. All we have to do is find our bias cog in the early part of the fight, which we've succeeded at doing. Good game, good fight. Good job. And the Nitro Chill. Alright. Let's hologram compile over here. You guys stealing stuff I don't care about. Let's keep the damage output. Three Frost Orbs, yeah, would make me mute to Snecko, because that would have been 28 block per turn. Just play this. .36 block, alright. Got my Seek Plus. Don't know if I'm gonna actually get through all of his artifact, but I might as well try. Alright, here comes the Hyper Beam. Everything's fine. Dual cast, leap. I want to have a Frost Orb in front. Maybe I have Ball Lightning dual cast. Maybe Darkness dual cast. Steam Barrier. Leap. I think that's the most block we can get. Which is not quite enough, mind you. But it ain't bad. Now that the minions are gone, we get to use Dark Orbs to do some pretty nasty things. Okay, dual cast in the graveyard, but we do have a hologram. This Dark Orb will charge faster if it's in front. Let's go like that. Is it gold plated cables? So for this hologram dual cast. Nice! That'll work. More artifacts. This makes Bias Cog more reliably do the thing. I also definitely don't mind a fission that we try to upgrade. I do not mind a fission that we try to upgrade at all. Or machine learning, actually. Just more card draw makes this deck a lot better. Maybe this is the correct answer. I have no idea. This one doesn't want to be upgraded that much. We have Bag of Prep, so if I do upgrade it, it'd be sweet though. I'm gonna take machine learning. And first key? Whenever you open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. Or all enemies start with +1 strength. This is way worse than the cursed key. And Ori just looks at a bunch of extra cards. I didn't think we needed a 5th energy, but I'm sure the deck could use it. We've got a hologram, now we have 6 cards per turn. We would like another compile driver. Alright. We'll have to take a curse to get our Act 4 key, but I'm sure we can manage that. Time meter doesn't seem too threatening here. Have to go this way. So we might as well hit this store. Alright. I'm not sure that I'll spend money at the store. Mind you. This emotion ship is going to be god tier against the heart, because we can use Beat of Death to double trigger all of our orbs every turn. I can't wait. But first we have to get there. There's another compile driver, we're definitely taking that. And Equilibrium is also a card I'm definitely taking now that we have 5 energy. Being able to A, block for a lot, and B, retain cards in our hand. Both of these are incredible effects that we desperately want right now. Desperately want... Ooh, Rip Runic Capacitor. I think we could afford this if I'd taken Courier. Maybe? This would be 20% cheaper? Yes, we could exactly afford this if I'd taken Courier. Wow, that's quite the punish. That's amazing punish, actually. Could have perfectly afforded it. That's amazing. Son of a gun. Damn. That's right, we already have our key though, right? I don't have to open a chest. Oh, that's exciting. So I can remove Zap here and feel good about it? Oh boy. I think we go here, remove Zap here, if there's nothing I want to buy. Maybe there's a data disk. Or a power that I want. Not heat sinks. Okay, upgrade all does not seem very tempting. We can gain 999 gold and 2 normalities. We would be able to remove 1 here and 1 here. No, we can't go there. We'd be able to remove 1 immediately. If I'd taken Courier, I would think more about this. As it is, I'm okay fighting an Act 1 boss. Getting a rare relic at 100 gold for the store we're about to go into, that sounds great. Bring it on, Slime Boy. Okay, so we're perfectly not splitting right now. Dual cast lined up. I'm just gonna end turn. Rather than... Well, let's Hologram Equilibrium. Play that. It's even better. I think I can hold on to this stuff. Got a really good split going. Yeah, really good split. Got him. Oh boy, we got a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. And we can take that fission for free if we want. Or possibly better yet, a second hologram. Strongly considering a second hologram here. Exclamation point dig. If I take the fission or the hologram, I can't do diggy diggy. How do I feel about Static Discharge? Static Discharge against the heart could be very strong with our emotion chip gold-plated cables. Like we want him to be hurting us anyway. Orb slots? You might be thinking of the old fission, Last Alistair. The new fission evokes or removes or evokes all your orbs and gives you energy and card draw for each, but doesn't give you any extra orb slots anymore. The only way to do that is with Capacitor, or the Runic Capacitor we just saw, or the Inserter that I think we passed for Sozu. It's actually a tough choice. With the Dark Orbs, I'm a lot less inclined to take Static Discharge. Tough call. It's Time Eater, right? Yeah, Time Eater. Time Eater's given us trouble today. A big old jerk. I plan on biasing against the heart. Haven't thought that through yet. For Shovel, I won't be upgrading cards. Don't know about that necessarily. Do some crazy stuff. My turbo back. Almost forgot to play this. Reinforced body is okay. I skip all of that. Can't afford the wing boots because we didn't take courier. I don't mind a third compile driver. I'm not even kidding. More compile drivers is more good here. We can afford to remove Zap now. I would like to remove Zap. Ornamental Fan being the difference between removing Zap and removing a Strike. Hold the money for the remaining store, I think. Grab our recall now. Gotta go this way. Casual 51 block. No problem. Just bought this game waiting to get a PC built so you can play it. Oh, you're gonna have a great time, sick boy. This game is incredible. So just murder you. Rip Focus Potion, that would have been nice to have. Are we at peak? Peak compile drivering yet? 3 does seem like plenty, right? 3 does seem like plenty. This has got to be upgraded if we're gonna fight the heart with it. Yeah, it's a game that's very easy to get into, Sick Boy, but it has an astonishing amount of depth. So even with nearly 1,000 hours in this game, I'm still learning new ways to win, new strategies that are optimal. Okay, thank you for not debuffing me and ruining my artifact here. I appreciate that, Mr. Giant Head. I get set up with a Dark Orb building in the first slot here. Which with gold-plated cables will trigger twice. I maybe should have... Oh, we're losing our artifact. Oh no. Well, that's fine, actually. I should have let him hit me the last turn. I'll want him to hit me this turn if I can. Look like I can. This is triggering twice a turn. It's not good enough. Not good enough at all. Okay, I need something stronger to win here. I'm gonna do that. I may have goofed this up. Why play on A15? I'm looking to show that the Act 4 of this game is consistently beatable if you have the right approach. And I think that requires a little bit higher, a little bit lower than the maximum difficulty. Ascension 16 through 20 are a little bit unbalanced in a lot of ways. We're gonna just combo this turn. It's a lot of compiled rivers I can play. And you seek. Do that up too. Give me that back. Completely screwed up my play here. Absolutely screwing it up. Can I get him to hit me a little bit? Yeah, that'd be great. Just do damage to me. I would appreciate it. I may have lost this fight, by the way. Just like completely ruined it. Sure feels like I have. Okay. This is essential. Can I go for the eyes back? Yes, that'll block for a lot. 37. This will work perfectly. Okay. Let's put Dark Orb in front. It triggers a whole bunch. Pendib? Pendib is active. So Steam Barrier first. That's a scary amount of block that I don't have. Uh-oh. I could draw into Void and really get screwed here? Okay, I don't want to do that. I think I'm dead. Nope. Got him. Thanks, gold-plated cables. Oof. Okay, that was pretty spooky. That was terrifyingly spooky. Ooh, recycle. That was tough. Completely screwed up that fight, by the way. On multiple levels. Definitely did not play that well. I'm glad to hear that, Carissa. I think this is a game that has so many different ways to play it. If you're enjoying the game at all, I would encourage you to try out a bunch of different ways. Try dailies, try various Ascension levels, try playing custom runs, try doing weird challenge runs. Like try to win without certain things or by forcing certain archetypes. See what you enjoy, because there's so many ways to play. Considering this recycle, it would let me do disgusting things a lot of the time. Can I go infinite with recycle? I don't think so. I grab it though. Okay, we do get to rest before the boss. We just have to survive 3 more fights, including one against Transient here. Terrifying. This is good enough. What can... Blue Candle... Blue Candle emotion chips a thing. That's cool. And no other orbs is a little bit rough in this hand. I would have preferred these be drawing more than one card. Oh well. So we're getting another 11. I'm gonna use Turbo to get machine learning into play. Okay, Vice Cog is a lifesaver here, that +5. +5 focus doing solid work. Okay, 17, so we get hologram. Recycle. Thin out the deck a little bit here. Just one more turn of surviving this turn. Might not go that well. Okay, that looks fine. Correct. Okay, Transient down. 2 more fights to go. Can we make it? I have no idea. I like the idea of a recursion here, I just don't think I like the reality very much. To be either Reptomancer or Nemesis. That would be tough. Okay, we can use our Clockwork Souvenir to block this debuff, which is very good. Very good for us that is happening. So it means we won't take the constriction damage every turn, and he'll try to reapply it on future turns. It's just amazing. Seek out Biased Cog here. Charge battery, maybe? Loop plus, definitely. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb 2 times. That is a lucky find. Lets us stack Dark Orbs better, lets us just do more powerful things with the deck. And if we use it with a Frost Orb, we can block for a lot more. Love the unbalanced gameplay. Oh, you're talking about a mod? Yes, yeah. Mods for this game get wacky. The base game is surprisingly well balanced for a roguelike. More, I would actually argue, more well balanced than it needs to be to do what it wants to do as a game. Okay, 19. I could block for 18 very easily, and 18 is a good number to block for, because then we get stuff happening. Let's see what we draw off Compiled River. Oh, well, that helps. So I'm doing Chill, Loop, Recycling something, Machine Learning. Alright, well, we're set up to be nearly invincible in this fight now. Math, 28, 40 some bajillion. Okay, we're covered. Oh yeah, many exhausting cards would be broken if non-exhausting is so very true. Like, Malaise is just game cracking in half if it doesn't exhaust. That's about how I would describe that. Do Sipping Beam, get it back, wait again. Excellent. Oh, Capacitor Plus, gain 3 orb slots. It's like this, it's like the game knows exactly what I need to survive. And that is one of the cards that we need to survive. Gain 3 orb slots, heck yeah. 2 very important upgraded powers. We don't have a Frozen Egg. There's no guarantee that those were upgraded. They were just randomly upgraded, which is, I think, a 25% chance in this X. We got lucky. And another Compile Driver if I want one. I don't think I do. We actually don't have enough orb generation. I'll take another Cold Snap, though. I think with 44 health, we definitely win against Time Eater here. Especially if he doesn't ruin stuff for me. Just hold on to this for next turn. We can find Bias Cog before he debuffs me and gets rid of my artifact, then we'll be in great shape. Oh, we totally did. It's a full block, so I can seek for some important powers. Loop. Capacitor. Well, no, I want to seek for Frost Orb. Capacitor, probably. Play 1, 2, 3 more cards. I can't roll his timer over unless Compiler ever draws into Turbo or Steam Barrier, so I'm not going to try. We're just going to be happy with what happened here. I hope we can fill these orb slots up in a reasonable time frame. Ouch. Putting the Frost Orb in play here in the front so that our block is now a little bit better. That's why we rested, though, for that one turn that we were going to have. Now we're fine. Times 3, you say? I already have another 35, so I already have this covered. Amazing. $78 block. No problem. So ideally, I think we're killing Time Eater with a big Dark Orb here. Could play a lot of cards here. I don't think it helps me that much. Yeah, we're fine. Character with gaze to gain max hit points but no block. Oh, that's actually interesting. I like that. So I've heard before of, like, the idea that you have a character that heals but no block, and that's a little problematic because it encourages you to stall out in fights a lot. But if we're gaining max hit points instead, that is a different story. I like that quite a bit. Press E to E, I guess, is where this fight has gone. So this is going to charge up a lot per turn. If I draw a dual cast next turn, this will kill. Alright. Got him. Alright, GG. Time Eater dead. We have successfully made it to Act 4 once again. And I think our deck has very good odds against the Heart. The Elites before the Heart, I'm a little less certain about. No idea how we fare there. It depends on our draw order, as always. We do have a lot of money for the store. Not sure what we're going to do there. We're almost certainly resting for 13 hit points here versus digging or upgrading. A dig could be worth more than 13 health, but I'm going to take the 13 health. If only we'd taken the courier. Damn it. Well, removing a card seems fine, yeah? We can definitely remove a strike and feel pretty okay about that. Definitely remove a strike and feel pretty okay about that. Pint of smoke potion? Yeah, except for the part where we have Sozu. We cannot take potions. Don't think any of this other stuff is better than not having anything at all, so we'll pass. Alright, Mr. Elite Boys, well, that's a good turn one. Oh my, is that ever a good turn one? That is a super good turn one. It's very promising. So how this fight works, for those of you unfamiliar, we're now in Act 4. If you're new to the game, you won't have seen this. You get to Act 4 by collecting 3 keys along the way in your journey. You get a fire, a shop, and then this fight, where you're up against the Spire Shield and the Spire Spear, who are very rude jerks, and will do their damnedest to kill you. In this fight, you're surrounded. You have your character actually has a facing. Whichever enemy you're facing, which you can change by targeting one or the other with an attack or skill or potion. The one that you're not facing deals 50% additional damage to you, which is terrifying. So what am I looking for here? I want to seek too many things. Bias cognition, definitely. Probably chill. That's okay. Doesn't set me up that well for next turn. Next turn we want to be able to block for a lot because they're going to be attacking for a ton of damage next turn. And Bias Frost is nice, but not that nice. Well, actually, we get to get rid of this. Actually, that is pretty good. Alright. Bias Cognition chill here. Gain our 5 free focus. We want to get rid of this orb in front so that our Frost Orb can be in front for gold-plated cables to trigger off of. We want to be facing this guy, and I think we're recycling a defense. Sure. Okay, drawing Compiled River was excellent. This is obviously a ton of damage, but we can mitigate a good chunk of it. Actually, with Static Discharge, we can negate more than a good chunk of it. I think we go like this. We should take very little damage here. I haven't done the math, but I know that we're going to block most of this. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was really good. So Static Discharge evoked the Frost Orbs we had previously in the front slots during the middle of the enemy turn. Every time we take attack damage, we channel 2 lightning. New ones come in, old ones get evoked in the middle of this multi-hit attack, and we get the block immediately. Which is just top tier. So this guy is swinging for a huge amount. We can fix that somewhat by turning around. I think this Dark Orb is going to do a whole lot for us. Probably not this turn. Just do some damage output with Lightning Orbs. Wow. All went after that guy. Fascinating. Seems like a decent turn for genetic algorithm. Actually, no, I'm going to hologram. I want to hold on to this for next turn. This guy's going to be attacking even harder next turn. So I can hologram my equilibrium to get it back into my hand to retain it again. Sounds lovely right now. Are we going to block for enough besides? With turbo, we will. It's the wrong card. Well, then never mind. I really want to keep this in front, so that it's looped next turn. This is 40 damage. Then we gotta play this. I could use some of my pen nib. Alright, Lightning Orbs, I believe in you. Close enough. Well, times 4. There's our equilibrium. It's relatively encouraging. Alright, play ball lightning. Okay, the 4th hit will do... like, oh no, we're fully blocking. Actually, we're fine. Nice. And tell me I have enough damage to kill you. Or enough block. Block would work too. I have enough block. That'll work. Get turbo here. I'm gonna draw ball lightning. Should score a kill? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Cool. So we made it through the elites there. And I'd say with 69 health, we actually have a pretty good odds against the Heart. Mercury Hourglass is going to do 3 damage to all enemies at the start of the turn. That's about as useless against the Heart as we can get. I don't mind another Cold Snap. I really don't mind another Cold Snap here. We get to use our Dex Potion in the Heart fight. Odds are looking good. Oh, odds are looking very good. We get to Bias Cog on turn 1. Oh boy, that's exciting. That is super exciting. So the Heart has a couple of abilities that are worth noting here. This is the super final boss of the game. He's got a whopping 800 health. And he's not going to give you a whole lot of turns to get rid of all that health. He also has Beat of Death. Whenever we play a card, we're going to take 1 damage. That's actually a good thing here. It means our Emotion Trip is going to trigger a lot. If we lost hit points during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your turn. We're going to do that right now. By playing Bias Cog. Then Sweeping Beam, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, Defend is good. I've already taken enough damage, so I can play... Do I want to recycle any of this? I guess I don't mind recycling Dual Cast. We're probably not going to get to Dual Cast a good Dark Orb. So let's just get rid of that. So this will charge twice at the start of next turn. We're going to be made vulnerable, frail, and weak, and then very bad things are going to happen to us. Thank goodness we have some Frost Orbs here. So we'll block as best we can. We're going to lose most of our health this turn, and hopefully from there stabilize. Why not sweeping first? I probably should have, Carissa. That's a very good point. I think we would have one more health if I'd done that. So we're taking like 40 damage. We're gonna have a really good Dark Orb though. 105. Oh, I could have hologrammed dual cast. I guess I should have done that, huh? But I recycled it instead. 45. 45? Hold on, how close are we to actually blocking 45? This is an important question. I would like to full block if possible. So we currently have 28. This will make for another 7, which is 35. 40. And we're going to evoke a Frost Orb. So I'm going to hologram Darkness, I think. Oh yeah, and we're going to have a Frost Orb. Yeah, so we can hologram Darkness. Do we even need to play this? 17 plus 21. It's not enough. 26 plus 21 is enough. So we're going to play Ascender's Bane so that we trigger our emotion chip and get the Dark Orb built up quicker here. Okay, we have Seek. Excellent. We want to Seek for Capacitor and presumably Machine Learning. And then start compile drivering into things. Actually, I probably... No, we had a loop anyway. Okay, Static D is nice. Just see what else I draw. Delivery that I can't play. Let's get this down. Okay. Looking at presumably enough block to survive here. Let's draw some cards. I want to be able to redraw this. Which block are we actually looking at here? 13 plus 21 is 34. So this will be enough. Definitely play Turbo Equilibrium. Okay, another Darkness is great. 60 is the block target. We are starting to get a little bit worried about our ability to damage this thing. So it's time to start doing some damage with orbs. So I can play Darkness, Ball, Lightning here. Put this in front. Oh, I timed that wrong. Just missed out on 11 free damage. this ends up hurting us, that'll actually be good. So how much are we blocking for? 23 plus 21 is 44. So we actually do take damage, which is ideal. Good. That'll trigger our motion chip and do some more damage here. Okay, we're drawing genetic algorithm next turn. I really don't want to mess with that, so I'm not playing Compiled River. I think I'm going to need a looped Frost Orb. Which means I can't play any actual cards if I want to do that. I don't want to do that. The Hologram Darkness here. We gotta do some frickin' damage. If he's doing the multi-hit, I might actually just kill him. We'll have ways to survive. Alright, we're fine. Okay, it's just the big hit. Genetic algorithm saves the day here. And with our lightning orbs in front, we're doing quite a bit of damage output now. So I think we've got it here. It's a lot of compile drivers. 55. So if I just end my turn, we actually kill it here. There's more fancy things I can do, but we've got it. We've got it. Can't remember the last time we beat Heart with Defect. It's been a while. So this will kill. GG. Very nice. Very nice win. Gold-plated cables and motion chip combo definitely helped a lot there. Streamers, should I buy this game? You should absolutely buy this game, Mr. Bean. I think it's on sale still for 11 bucks. It's probably not going to be cheaper than that for a long time. The game's coming out on January 23rd, and the price is, it's been stated that it's going to go up at that time when early access ends. So if you're watching the game today and you think this game looks really cool, I would say buy it right now, buy it today, because you're going to get the best price that you'll get until probably the Steam summer sale or something. So have at it. Absolutely buy it. GG. That was a great run. Is that 2 in a row? We did win that silent run, right? Yeah, that's 2 in a row. So we're 3 wins, 2 losses for today. That's not too bad. They're not adding a new class on the full release, SkyG, but the devs have stated the intent to add more characters post-release. So in the coming months, we might see them start to work on more characters. Alrighty. Well, if you had a good time, if you're new to the stream and you had a great time watching today, I'd love if you threw me a follow, hitting that button above the stream. This is going to wrap up today's stream. We've been live for over 6 hours. My name's Baylor Lord, and I do primarily Slay the Spire content here on this channel, 5 days a week, 6 hours a day. We'll be live tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm looking forward to doing some more Ascension 15 gameplay, or maybe some other stuff. Another way to get notified when the stream is live is to join our Discord. We've got a Discord group that notifications get sent out to every time the stream goes live, which I think I forgot to do today. Did I forget? No, I didn't. Okay. As well as being a place to discuss stuff with the stream community. And if you're subscribed to me on Twitch, then you can use my Twitch emotes anywhere on Discord, which is pretty cool. Alright, that's enough of my sellout spiel. I'm gonna say thanks for watching, everybody. It's been great streaming today. I really enjoyed today's runs. Really enjoyed seeing all these new people, new faces in chat today. And I'm gonna throw a raid on over to Ryan Hunter, who's doing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. He's got a pretty methodical, explanatory style that I really like. So I'm gonna throw him a raid. And I hope you all have a great evening. Hope it's been an awesome start to 2019 for everybody. I know it has been for me. Could tomorrow be better, though? Let's find out. Alright, ta-ta, everybody. Thanks for watching.